Good morning. What nice relaxing music for a very relaxing and chill game. Indeed, Seymour. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry that I'm a bit on the late side. I know that on Thursday I said I was going to start at 9 a.m. and then in my announcement on the two different Discords I said I was going to start at 9:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. But Lou's brother has a new dog that we were going over to kind of keep an eye on and help give him some breakfast and let him outside and stuff like that. And I will say a couple things about the dog now that I've taken a step back from the small frustration of the whole moment. One, the dog is very adorable, very clean. Two, the dog is very skittish and very shy, but that just makes it more adorable. And three, the dog is adorable. All very important things. So, anyways, we are here. We're going to play some Death Stranding. Goop morning and goop morning indeed. Excuse me. Last that we were playing, we had made our way to the second area. We had done 2 of the first missions that you're supposed to do after beating up a whole bunch of people and showing some ghosts who were boss. We came down into here, and I haven't done anything for Mr. Sam yet, so we're going to let him do some stuff so that he can go to the bathroom and things like that. So, we'll start with all the usual. And I'm just going to skip through all of it because I don't feel like watching the cutscenes every single time. And we'll let him go to the bathroom. And I'll see if he needs to do the other one. I don't think he does. Nope. No grenades. And we'll come over here. We'll drink our drinks to get some more stamina. There we got 10. We got another 10, and we'll get our 5. And there we go. You know what? Why not? We'll finish drinking. That way he has to be some extra because we are going to be dealing with some ghosts here in a little bit. And I'm most likely just going to avoid them / maybe kill them, but got to get our sunglasses on. We're going to check on BB over here. Oh, we're getting our first nightmare. So if you remember in the opening cutscene, BB slams its head against the thing, which Sam kind of freaks out at. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! And there we go. Now that we're in the second area, / the main area, it looks like we can get nightmare scenarios, and that was one of them. And that'll happen every now and then, so. But we still want to come over and say hi to BB. Because we know BB's not actually evil. Alright. And now that we know that we can get that one, I'm definitely not going to try and get the sink one. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Everything's perfectly fine and normal. Oh god, I'm going to be wearing the pink sunglasses though. That's going to be great. And... nope. We'll try it one more time. Might only be able to get one nightmare thing at a time. Hey, Ice Demons! You just missed the BB nightmare scenario in here. But it's okay. That one comes up a lot, so I'll probably get it multiple times throughout this run. We were trying to get the mirror one again. We'll see if we can get the foot one. Missed my starting. It's okay. Basically, all I basically did was say sorry for starting a bit on the late side. We had a situation with Lou's brother's new pupper. Nothing too bad. Just very shy pupper, but also very adorable pupper. Was waiting and then got busy making breakfast. It's okay. I'm far beyond late and I apologize for that, so. Oh no! It's okay. Anyways, we are also going to check our mail because this is where we need to start checking for people like this, who are like, I don't know about this. So we'll go ahead and read his mail really quick so that we start moving his story along and he starts to trust the UCA a bit more. through communications with us. You still out there fighting the good fight, kiddo? I tip my hat to you for that, and for bringing an old curmudgeon his medicine. I'm doing a whole lot better for it, much obliged. So in exchange for signing a contract with Bridges, I get meds and supplies delivered to my doorstep? That's no different from the deal I have with Fragile Express. And while I may not have full use of this network here of yours, I can access the weather data and news I need to make life easier than before. All that without having to join the UCA, so what incentive is there to do so? Well, this is also going to be where, just for personal sake, I am going to start doing a bit more of the side missions while also doing some main missions. So we've already drank our drink, we've already gotten our BB thing, we've already gone to the bathroom. Let's go ahead and get on out of here. And we'll check our little thing here, our little terminal. And don't forget that we've got the truck behind us here. We'll check this, and we'll see that there's orders for us, but there are no standard orders yet. Interesting. We must have to finish this one first. So let's go ahead and do this last little delivery to the craftsman. And go ahead and accept this order. And it gives us the option to grab some things here. And this is important. Because the craftsman is going to be even more of a curmudgeon than the elder was. And that's kind of why they have it in this order, and why I recommend doing it in this order, is the engineer will outright join, so you'll get people like that every now and then. The elder is someone who will let you join him on the network, but isn't so sure about actually joining the UCA. You get lots of people like that. But then the craftsman is the last type of person that you'll get, which is someone who is upset and they want to prove a point. And until you do something extra for them, or until they have put you in harm's way and you prove that you're still willing to help them out, they will refuse to even join the network. And what that means is you literally can't do anything with them when you get to their place. So if you need equipment, if you need guns, if you need grenades, anything like that, you want to make sure that you have it before you get to them. So I've already got my 4 blood plagues, blah, blah, blah. But I need to get some hematic grenades because we are going to be dealing with some BTs, which I don't know that the game even tells you. I don't think it does. So we've got our package that we're getting from him. And we've got our 2 grenades. We'll go ahead and optimize our loadout. I've got this metals on my back. I don't really know that I want that, but I'll hold on to it because of reasons that we'll talk about in a moment here. Because I kind of want to see if I can finish building that second piece of road. But we will... Why not? We'll load it onto the truck. I'm going to keep this PCC for reasons. We'll talk about that later. And we'll confirm. Okay. Now, before I head out, I'm going to pull up the map here. And I'm going to come along. We've got these structures that we can see with the auto pavers. And we've already finished the first road. We're going to look at the second one. We're going to see that we still need more metals. And we need some chiral crystals. And I know I said that I was going to wait until joining onto the network to see if I could get more of those, but let's see how close we can get on the metals. If we can finish that road, why not? So we need, let's see, my brain can't do math right now. We need 1,260 more metals. So we will come here and we'll see that we can get 1,890 metals. So let's go ahead. Let's come over to here. Let's grab 1,000, 200, and you'll see we can't get 60, but we've got this 100 already, so we're fine. We'll confirm. And we'll load that onto the truck because I don't feel like carrying that stuff. That's going to be heavy. So... And let's confirm. Now, the reason for that will become apparent when we get to it. Because as already stated, that road will take us over the mules in the future. As it is right now, we've got this first bit of road that basically drops us off right on mule territory. Someone's upset. I don't think I've ever seen an upset sign before. Huh. But I'm boosting on this road, and you can see that my battery is not changing. And that's what we want, essentially. But the moment we get to this part... Oh, we're no longer on the power grid, and we're draining our battery. Now, I actually want to see, are they back up yet? I don't think they will be. Yeah, they are not, because those are them still there. But we've got this giant hole. We've got this crater kind of thing. And I hope you remember that little land structure, because that's going to disappear once we put this road in. I think. Pretty sure. And I'm going to park the vehicle right here, as I am hoping that when we're done building this, we're going to get a little bit of magic, and that's going to end up being on the road. And when I say magic, you will see what I mean. So a little bit more than we need. That's fine. Let's go ahead and add in the last 130. It's going to go ahead and turn. And we'll see that this road is a little off the ground here. That's not how the last one was. And, yeah, it's up in the sky. And we'll just ignore all the little tendrils and stuff. Anyways, we've got this ladder that we can take to get up there. That way we don't have to run over there in order to get back on the road. Why what? I don't know what you're talking about, Iced. Everything's perfectly normal. And then the main reason why is, once again, the whole purpose of this road is to take you past harm's way. So now you don't really need to worry about the mules at all, because they can't reach you. They're all going to be down there, and you're going to be up here. And it basically comes right back down over towards here. Right outside, as you can see, of mule territory. So it picks you up right before mule territory and puts you down right after it. But then over this way is where we're going to continue. And we could continue this way through all of this rocks and stuff, or we could make our way over this way, where we know that we've got some bridges and stuff already. And admittedly, the road will take you that way. It will not take you this way, but that's perfectly fine. I'm going this way because I've already got just a tiny bit of infrastructure. Ain't nobody giving me likes for my bridge. It's so sad. It's almost as if we're not completely online yet. As you can kind of see, I've been along this path a couple times already. So it's already a little on the worn side. As I continue going along this path, it will get worn down to the point where these rocks won't even be there. So it'll make it easier and easier for me to tread on it. Now, I'm on the edge of that other mule territory, and I did beat them up and take their truck. So rather than staying on the outside of it, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to drive on in. And around the backside over here, they've got access to two different main areas. They've got access to what is eventually going to be the next area you need to go to over there. And over this way, they've got access to our last delivery. And the only downside is you've got these two rivers here. And if I had planned ahead a little bit more, I could have brought some metals in order to build a bridge here. But I'm not going to do that because, once again, we're eventually going to have a road that's going to lead that way. So we don't really need to have a path to him. And I'm going to want to have a road leading the other way. Plus, as you can see, our battery is almost out. If our battery runs out, we have the PCC with us, we can build a generator. And that's why I'm carrying one with me. And I'm not going to be concerned about the fact that it is completely almost out here because we're already almost to where we want to go. And now that I'm in this area, it's got infinite battery. So I can leave it here. It's not going to charge up because it doesn't have that ability, but we don't need it for right now. We're going to get here. And we're going to say, hey, you. Take this stuff.
You're not with Fragile Express, are you? I get it. Bridget is using their IDs to complete the delivery. Well, good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks
Should be perfect.
brand new.
You're welcome.
Wow. Been a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape. Thank you kindly. I know it couldn't have been easy.
It was, but that's because I'm really good at this game, so meh. Anyways, he'll do his thing. We'll get our likes. And you'll notice this star here doesn't fill up all the way, so he doesn't even join the network with us. We'll go through all of this. We'll get tons of likes, apparently. Jesus. And that's most likely from building the roads, because you get tons of likes for people that use the roads.
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middlemount City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. Don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine. Don't need any trouble. Though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours. Quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust. How about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
So he's a bit nicer than some of the other people. And we'll get to one of those people at the end of this chapter. But he's basically like, hey, do this one thing where you go to and you get these tools for me, and we'll call it good. And at this point the game warns you, hey, you're going into BTs, so be careful. And if you didn't grab anything, I don't know if he does give you hematic grenades, but he only gives you one. But it doesn't really prepare you for this too much if you're not ready for it. We've already got some hematic grenades, so we're perfectly fine.
What you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter.
And
Packed, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there.
give me a sec.
Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
And hopefully, by the time that we get to there, I will be able to show you a way to get through this area without having to actually fight or deal with the BTs too much. So, you can't really sneak past them because they're completely in this area. And I've never really triggered the boss fight in this area, and I don't really want to. So, we're just going to make our way there, and we're going to sneak in the best that we can. Anyways, how have your guys this morning been going? Hope breakfast is super tasty iced. Is Pink Megabits gonna be doing a stream later today, or maybe Pinky Dragon? Making pink and omelet? Heck yeah, that sounds super tasty. Putting anything special in it, or? Pink is gonna be streaming? Awesome. What time is Pink streaming today? Elden Ring, I believe. Heck yeah, definitely gonna watch. Streaming at noon, so in about 2 hours. I'll probably be a bit late because I want to go a little bit later than I have been. Because it did start pretty late today. But I don't think I'm going to go too far later. Probably just until like 2 or something. But yeah, I'll definitely have to come and check it out, and I'll probably raid over. Just green peppers and onions, forgot the ham. That's okay. Alright, so we get here, we get our BT warning. And the game is very clearly shuffling you this way. It wants you to go this way. Hence the fact that they've even got a treat for you if you go this way. So we're going to pick this up, and we're going to say screw that, we're going to go this way instead. Because if you go this way, you get to skip past a really long corridor of BTs. And you instead get to come over and hide underneath a whole bunch of this stuff. Hopefully internet will be nice today. God, I hope so for you guys. You can sneak under here. You don't need to go that specific way. You can literally hug the wall and you'll be fine, because there's that gap right there. We're going to come up and around this way here. And I'm still not crouching down because I don't feel like it. Once we get to about here is when you actually do start having to pay attention. So we'll notice that there's a BT on the other side of that wall. Who cares? Oh no, we're too close to it. Alright, next up. We got that one up over there. And now we'll go ahead and we'll crouch down because we're getting to the point in the game where there's not only these BTs, but they will actually patrol specific areas as they hover around here. There will still be stationary ones like that one. But for the most part, we're going to have BTs that will wander around a little bit, back and forth in the areas that they hover around. But as long as we just kind of make our way along here, we can literally get all the way to this shelter, where the thing is that we need, without having to deal with a single BT. And there's the toolbox that we need. That's what he wants us to get. I'm just gonna look in here and notice that there's a whole bunch of metals and ceramics that you could totally steal with the vehicle if you, so decided to. I'm just gonna nab that. And we're out of here. We're just gonna go right back the same way that we came. And if you forget which way you came, you can literally do this, and it will reveal your footsteps for you. And just like that, we don't even really need to worry too much about this. Now we've got this guy that's over here. That one is wandering back and forth here, so since they're currently going that way, we don't even need to worry about them. Once we get to this rock, basically we're fine, so up we go. And around this corner. And we can go back this way. Oh no! And we're done. BT Schmeaties, we don't even need to worry about them. Didn't even have to use a single grenade. We'll come up over and around this way. Through this rubble. And just like that, we're done. The second here, BB is going to give us our little yay thing with the order deck. There we go. And we're done. And just like that, we're all set. We come back here, we give this guy his tools, and he'll make his decision on whether or not he trusts us and trusts the UCA enough to join up. Yoink.
There we go.
We'll come over here and we'll yoink this as well. Yoink. Yoink. And like that, we're done. So what part of Elden Ring is Pink at? I didn't really get to pay full attention last time that Pink was streaming, so
There we go.
I kind of missed what they were doing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
You're welcome. And we're here. Alrighty. She's still trying to beat Morgoth, I think. She's defeated the Tree Sentinel. Heck yeah! The Tree Sentinel's super tough. She says she thinks she's still in the beginning. Probably still in the beginning then if she's still trying to fight Morgoth.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. A whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Wait till you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges. You are incredible. Thank you.
And this guy is 100% on board. He did not expect you to do that. He was kind of being like, oh, you want me to join? Okay, go do this thing. Yeah, like he's ever going to do that. I think she beat Lionel or something like that. Lionel. 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 Oh, my credibility is going to go down the drain. I don't remember who Lionel is.
Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them even. But they're running with Higgs now. And that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family.
Mm-hmm.
For us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot.
Yeah.
Connect me to the chiral network.
I don't know why you would want to join America, but it's okay. We got you. It's a new America, where we fight ghosts and stuff. It's much cooler. And there we go. Yeah. And now we've got the bola gun, which is objectively one of the best weapons in the game. Ta-da!
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
Absolutely. So,
A bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
and I'm so uncertain if they changed that, because I swear to God they didn't mention that you could use this on BTs in the original. But, super cool that you can. It's very crazy. And this is basically going to be my bread and butter for combat moving forward, is we're just going to have the bola gun, essentially. We'll still beat people up, we'll still use containers and stuff like that if they get way too close to us, but at least for ranged, as they're coming towards us, we'll be using that.
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
Now, admittedly, as mentioned,
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
this is bola gun level 1. We want to try and get bola gun level 2 because it's just a tiny bit better. And now we've got standard orders. Let's see, do we have anything? It's just getting writer's famous pens. We do have some food sample rations to deliver back to Lake Knot, so we'll go ahead and take that. And you know what, why not? We'll take the delivery to the engineer as well, because we're going to be doing that as well. We're on our way there. Or that's along our way there. We don't need the bola gun, because we already got one. And we'll carry this stuff on our back. That's frustrating. There, that's better. Alright. We're all set. We'll confirm. We'll head on out. Now, I'm going to take a alternate route back, not using this vehicle, once this call's over.
Excellent work, Sam. You brought 3 way stations into the fold. Preppers are off the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. We've got a priority task here. A mess needed cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and use it for transport on the way back.
Oh no.
The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. ASIC will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster.
Hey, toasters are very useful.
Toaster, they'll happily tear apart the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside.
Okay, that's not as good.
If we don't act quickly,
Leonine.
lose that data. So get your ass to the mules drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Dock City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your couplings for
Sorry,
details.
Iced, you probably said that a while ago, but I just now saw it. Leonine. So I think that's the big boss at the bottom of the castle at the bottom of the map, right? We'll go ahead and we'll take this vehicle as far as it will carry us, but it is going to break down and it's going to become useless. And that's fine. As you can see, we've got some road that other people have built. I'm actually really curious how far that goes. And oh my goodness, what's this? It's almost as if I came here naturally and just discovered it. That's so crazy. You're back! Welcome back, Seymour. So, there are things like this that are hot springs all around the map. They're not the most useful, but you can come into them and you can bathe, and they'll give you little different things. And they'll help him feel a little bit better. So, we'll go ahead and do that for a bit. So, if my stamina had decreased and gotten to the point where I couldn't refill it with my little canister, this would help restore it so that I could have my stamina back. So, kind of keep your eyes open for these, rest in them when you find them, because then it'll mark them on your map. And while you're in here, if you press the center touchpad... Oh, there we go. He'll do that, and anybody that's got things nearby will sing along. And if you keep doing it, he will, yep, rubber duckies. He'll keep going, and once you finish the entire song with him, you'll get a whole bunch of likes. And there we go. It's not a lot, but every little like. The rubber ducks are from Lou's Duck Simulator game. Oh god! Yeah, we're all good. We can get up and we can be done. Alright. And now that we're done with that, we've got our full charge back. We're ready to go. We'll make our way over to this road and kind of see what's up with it. We'll notice it doesn't come all the way over here because they got this one that I need. And unfortunately, we got quite a bit of rocks that we got to make our way through in order to make it over there. Good morning, Pink. Never seen this, had no clue. Let me just a sec, my brain's like, I should probably catch up with chat and what everyone's been saying, so let's see. Don't think I've ever seen one of these. Yeah, they're different little hot springs, and they show up all over the map, and there is an achievement for finding all of them. I'm going to kind of, quote-unquote, organically steer everyone towards them, because they can give you little benefits, and they can help you out with getting your stamina back. Let's see. Oh my god, rubber ducky. Yeah, super clean once again. Key sounds a littler better, actually. Added lube to a single key. That's good. Let's see. Don't think I've ever had or ever seen this. Had no clue. Yeah, probably. Good morning. Good morning. Next on the list is calling Comcast just like Ice Law. Gonna get an earful from me. They better. Because, yeesh, Comcast. Internet providers need to get their heads out of their butts. Alright. As we can see, we are most likely not going to make it across this water because we have no battery. So, we'll come on over. We'll let the vehicle die inside the river here. Oh no, it's so terrible. And we'll scan. Uh-oh. I'm in some red. So, I'm in trouble. I'm probably going to get out and get swept away with all my packages here. But that was also kind of on purpose so you can see what happens when that happens. Oh no! And you kind of need to make your way back to the shallow water. And the way that you need to do that is by kind of just holding the L2 and R2 buttons and holding a direction. Let's see. Yeah, Ice Demon's really bad stability issues, high latency, inconsistent upload speeds, hopefully not showing in Pinky and Hellgirl streams. So Shengraph, is the next stream going to be titled In Transit? It might be. You'll find out. Your package is on its way, in transit. Oh, I get you. I get you. I should name it that. It's actually funny because my last stream I named Ghost Schmosts or something like that. And I thought that I had hit update. Apparently I didn't, so it was just the same thing. Let's see, I didn't notice any Seymour. That's good. But we're going to come over here. We're going to check this out. And we'll see that this road kind of comes right next to this spot right here. And I definitely didn't do that on purpose to point out that these guys are back up again. And there's a reason for that. You got that mission where the mules are back. So, all of the mules are back. If I had gone and knocked them all out, they would be back up now. But that doesn't matter because we got this road that takes us far away from them, so they can't catch up to me. But yeah, that's what Pink's issue was. Upload instability was bad. Yeah, that's never good. That's good, at least Ice Demons. I ended up disconnecting 6 times last night while trying to PvP with your MMO. That sucks. And here, we've got this danger road closed up ahead because this small section of road that I got is not the full section of road that I need to get all the way back over there. And it just kind of ends abruptly. So I would need to build that one over there, and then another one a little bit further over there in order to get this whole road. So rather than doing that, we're going to find the ladder down over here. There we are. Grab on. And we'll slide. Come on. Slide. Sam, come on, bud. Okay, whatever. We'll climb down slowly, I guess. And we'll make our way over this way. Now, up over there was where we were before we crossed the river. And you can definitely just walk along that way because there's really no obstacles or anything. Nothing that will really stop you from just making your way straight on over there. But I've never really walked this path, so I kind of want to walk over here and explore a bit. 'Cause I think the only / last time that I've ever been in this particular region was the first time I ever played the game. So, I'm just going to kind of come over here and scan around and see if I can find anything. And this really is just me organically kind of exploring for a bit. Because, in my opinion, that's part of the allure of this game, is just walking around and exploring and checking out the beautiful world and landscapes and stuff, because it's very beautiful. May not be much to do other than delivering stuff, but it's still kind of cool. I'll nab this guy. I'll nab that guy. Up and over. Let's see. It ends like I thought how highways did when you get to the final mile marker as a kid. Yeah, it just kind of ends very abruptly. And then hopefully you sort them out, Ice Demons. We want more pink streams, absolutely. I think exploring would be cool. It is cool. And as you can see, I haven't put anything in either of these, but there's already a whole bunch of materials from other people that I'm on the server with to kind of help me along. That way I don't have to put nearly as many metals or materials in there. And same thing, I bet, with this one over there. Because there's probably more materials in this one than just the default. Hopefully some Elden Ring today. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping I don't miss a pink beaten Morgott, but if I do, that's okay. Or Margit, or whatever his name is. We know who we mean. Still too far away to see how many materials are in there, but that's okay. Yeah, this, there we go. Now we're close enough. And we can see that this really only needs like 200 more metals, about 100 more ceramics, and then about 80 more of the chiral crystals, so not too bad. Hey, Jacob TGS! Thanks for coming by. I'm glad that you're catching me live. We just finished the third main mission in this area where we're supposed to go and get the last guy over there connected. And now we have to go beat up some mules again, so before we do that, I'm making my way back over here to the engineer to give him some stuff. He's right over there. We're gonna scan here and see if we've got a good safe place that we can cross. And we'll see that we got lots of blue here, so I'm gonna make my way across these rocks here, and then right into this. Now you might be able to see those blue guys over there that are moving around. Those are other porters. And it's just kind of a way to like show that you're not by yourself in this world. So now I'm going to get closer to them because I want to kind of introduce them too.
Over here.
Hey guys. And they've got their stuff that they're doing. They've got little tools that they can offer to you. And you can grab them by holding the thing if you want. Or you can just give them likes.
Oh, this one's for you. Today's a good day.
And there we go.
This one's for you.
I don't know if I can give this guy separate likes, but we'll try really quick. We cannot. And he's offered me a blood bag, but I'm good, so thank you. And they're just saying, hey, if you want, go for it. Will I be out of a job once the roads are all done? Unfortunately not. That would be a much shorter game.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
And there are a lot of roads, trust me. There's quite a bunch of them. Alright, let's drop this guy off. We'll skip that.
Oh, hey. Good to see you.
And then this will play a generic thing every single time that you ever do a delivery to them, so we're not always going to watch these, but
Well, the cargo's in great condition.
it's Junji Ito. We got to say hi to him. I don't think this is going to be enough to get him to level 3, but we'll see. It is not.
Thanks. Until next time.
You stream Death Stranding 2? I absolutely am going to stream Death Stranding 2. It's probably going to be a lot more boring than this, though, because I'm going to play it my crazy way rather than playing it to kind of show people stuff and like teach people stuff and to make my way through the story. And what I mean by that is I mentioned that building the roads is a good idea. I literally would have done maybe this guy to get the power legs and then that guy to get the bola gun, and left the Elder be because I know that once you start the Elder, a invisible clock starts ticking. And I would have finished as much of the rows as I could before getting online with everybody else as possible. Because, one, roads make everything crazier. And two, the more percentage of the roads you have built when you connect online and other people get to use them, the more likes you receive for them using it. And that will level up your top thing faster. And my brain is just hardwired to be like, yep, that is exactly what I need to do. That is what I want. Gimme, 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 gimme. And it's a problem. Too early. Too early. Too early. Why aren't they scanning for me? I know you guys are awake still. You can't fool me. I know that you're back. At least you should be. Are they not? They're not. Oh my god. Wait, do I have the mission for this yet? I do. Oh, but it's from that one. Huh. Interesting. Usually the server recovery one is from this one, from what I remember, and it's in that one over there. I guess we will make our way back over to these guys, because I totally knew that and was just testing you this whole time. Yeah, you can see here, since I built this road all by myself, I've gotten 412,595 likes for it. Which sounds like way too much. I feel like that's probably from my previous character that had these roads. Because I feel like if I had that many likes, my thing would be maxed out at this point, so... Or not maxed out, but like at level 60. Are we sure these roads aren't a fever dream? With being all floaty and chunky and BT free? Yeah! They are 100% not a fever dream. That is how they are. Play Crazy Wait. Yep. Yep, they're making a second one. Let's see more. Oh, Seymour asked up there if that they were making a second one. Yep. They announced it during the Game Awards, and everybody lost their minds that has played this one. Either for the better or for the worst. I am very excited for it. Because people had been asking for quite a while, like, oh, is there going to be a second one? Is there going to be a second one? And, like, Kojima and all his friends have been coy and been like, it sure would be great if there was going to be a second one, but it's probably not going to happen. We'll just have to see where things go. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So, it is very exciting that there is going to be a second one. I'm very excited. Can't wait to see how they emotionally destroy us in the second one. I mean, what? No. This game is very serious. Look, stuff for the Elder that we're not going to bother with. Alright. Since these guys didn't learn their lesson last time, I'll have to beat them up again. I'll have to find a way to make it more embarrassing. Biggest downside is I do still have packages on my back that need to be delivered, so we'll have to be careful with that, or we'll have to make a post box again. I wonder which one I'm going to do.
There we go.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I don't like being careful. Ooh, there's already a post box. I don't have to make one. I'm just going to make my way over to this other one that somebody else built. They're yanking, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how to say your name. And not the structure menu. Whoops. We want to activate the terminal. And we will put stuff in this private locker. This one. Oh, hold on. That one and that one. There we go. And you know what? Why not? We'll put all of our hematic grenades in there too. And our PCC as well. That way, the only thing that we've got is our bola gun. And we do have our boots on. Okay, good. And now we're ready. And our bola gun's already on our tool rack, so if I tap the left button, it does that. Or the right D-pad button, it does that. So, we are basically ready to go beat these guys up a whole bunch. Who to beat up first? This time with FPS mechanics. Less first-person shooter and more third-person shooter. Over the shoulder. Like this and stuff. So. Gonna lurk while I make the dog's breakfast. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Can't type sarcasm. It's okay. You know what? We're gonna sneak over here. And we're gonna pull out our gun. And fun thing, it shows a line on their body where you're going. If you aim for their head, it usually knocks them out, but it didn't this time for some reason. So we'll just come over and we'll kick this guy. And now he's out permanently. And he won't get up unless one of his friends come over to wake him up. Which,
What you looking for, dumbass?
language, Sam. They're really gonna make me go in there and beat everyone up. They're really gonna make me go in there and beat everyone up. The nerve. Well, whatever. I didn't feel like hiding anyway. Oh, ran past the thing that I wanted to pick up. There we go. And now everyone that's watched me beat these guys up knows what's about to happen. Hey, buddy. You're the only one that I see. Oh! Oh, whatever. Bonk. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Only took 3 tries. There we go. Missed. Missed. Oh no, he's blocking. Thank you. Where's the one that's angry over here? Oh, they're there. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Hello?
Hey, come and get me.
Please. I'm getting bored. You people are boring me with how easy this is. Dude. Yeesh. Uh-huh. Let's see, where did that come from? Not that way. There's that guy. Hi. Oh no. Oh no. Ho! Body slam. And he's out. It's not the last one, is it? Seriously, where are all of these people? I'm gonna do the one thing you shouldn't do and just come in here and look around for them. You don't want to really fight people in closed quarter spaces, but eh. Sup, Bonds? How you doing? I just watched the trailer for Death Stranding 2 and understood nothing, so looking forward to Shen explaining everything in this game. It's funny you think that I understood any of it either. I can do my best. I'm legitimately curious where the last people are. There have to be more. As the thing is still like, oh, you're in danger, and it's like, what am I in danger from? Who is still here? How you doing, Bonds? Thank you for coming by. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna grab the package, and they're gonna have to deal with it. Got this destroyed stuff and everything. We'll put both of those on the back, why not? Your guys' stuff is mine now. Thank you. Let's see. To the film director, we've already got stuff for him? That's super cool. We'll take that. We'll take that. No, why not? We'll take that, and I'll show you guys where the film director is. A little early. And I'll even show you a sneaky way to get to him very easily. You're building a model kit? What kind of model kit? Like a Gundam model or a car model, a plane model, a train model, a vehicle model? I will stop now and let you answer rather than just continue to list things off. These losers. They're trying to put up a very terrifying front with this music and they can't even get me. Gundam? Heck yeah. Heavy arms! I love heavy arms. I think that's from Gundam Wing, and that's the one that Troa does, right? That he pilots? I think I'm thinking of the right one. I hope I'm thinking of the right one. It might not exclusively be from Gundam Wing, too. It might be in other Gundam shows. That's just the one that I know that it's from. Yeah. Yeah! I'm glad that I remember. That is a very cool Gundam with lots of guns. Alright. We're going to come over here. It has been a while. It has, in fact, been a very long time since that one was there. Oh. I accidentally went to deliver lost cargo. We are not doing this because I don't want to trust it to anybody else, so I'm going to deliver all this stuff. But it's basically saying, hey, if you want, you could move all of this stuff to entrust to other people, and then they'll take care of it for you so that you don't have to. You'll get like 25 likes, and then it gets these if you return it yourself. And we're just returning it ourselves, so screw that. This is what I meant to do. We're going to come in here, we're going to grab all our stuff, we're going to carry it on our back. And we're getting out of here. Alright. Onwards. And now we're going to keep making our way over this way. And I'm going to explain the very dangerous loop of this game and of exploring and of delivery stuff by showing you where the film director is. Eventually, as you open up more of the world and you've got more places that you can deliver to, you'll get stuff and it's like, ooh, I could deliver this over to that person. Oh, I can get that over to this guy, and you know, I can do that while I'm on the way. And as you can see, I've already got quite a lot on my back. So, as that continues, it just gets worse and worse until you eventually have way too much stuff to deliver and no way to do so. Very quickly, at least. Anyways, now that the enemy music is finally stopped, here we are. We're going to scan to see how deep this is. It's not too deep right here. And we're good. Didn't really matter anyways, because I just jumped over it. And we're at the base of the mountain that the Elder is on, and I just noticed that there's one of those things over there, and I'm definitely not going to make my way over to grab it. That's crazy. The Hideo Kojima themselves. Did you see Hideo Kojima somewhere? Because he does show up sometimes. He might be on that bridge. We'll go check out that bridge. I actually wasn't paying attention to the hologram, so he might be here. That'd be really funny.
There we go.
I'm actually going to come over here and I'm going to check, because I do want to see if he is the hologram for this bridge. Oh, it's a level 1 bridge, so it can't be the hologram for that one. Might be the hologram for that generator, though. Let's see. What hologram you got? No, that's not Kojima. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So this is the base of the mountain that the Elder is on. And, if we zoom out, you can see that the film director's on the other side. And usually the way that you kind of discover the film director is you're going to come over this way, you're going to come down here, there's going to be a little distro center right here, and you'll continue down, there'll be more stuff to do down over here, and it's like, hey, there's this junk dealer over here, there's like this lady over here, and like there's this film director guy like right here, and like you could just kind of make your way over to him. You can sneak around back and you can get to him so much more easily, way early on. So we're just going to do that really quick. And we're definitely not going to, nah, I know nothing of this game, so I assume the film director you were talking about was him. It is another famous film director, but it would be cool if it was Kojima. I don't think Kojima, or actually I know Kojima didn't insert himself as any of the preppers in this game. Oh no! So that is the downside of trying to jump over things, is every now and then you will lose your balance. If you do, just hold on with both L triggers and then move forward again. But I don't think he, or I know he didn't insert himself as any of the preppers, but that would have been very funny if he had. So anyways, if you see that weird tower thing above my packages in the horizon over there, that is kind of where we are headed. And right now, let's see, it does get narrower over here, so we'll make our way over to this, along the rocks, and we'll climb on out of here. There we go. And we're good. And the only reason that I'm trying to spend as little time as possible in there is, on top of it draining your stamina, it does also make BB very upset, so trying to keep BB from being too upset. And I'm also definitely not doing this really long delivery to do something else. It's definitely not to stress out Sam and possibly get more nightmare scenarios when we go and rest. That's crazy. You're crazy. Anyways, this weird tower thing that we're getting closer and closer to, you can kind of see that it's like got some coral and mushrooms and stuff on it, which if I had been going towards more of the structures with the little floating cryptobites, you would know that that's basically what they float around. This is like a cryptobite haven. There are tons of them here. And there's also one of those little chip things. I'm going to avoid it for reasons. And Sam kind of will remark every now and then about how he enjoys these long walks, which is good because I'm going to take him on quite a few of them. But over here, around this corner, there's another one of those chip things, and that's in another area that we are absolutely not going into because it will kill us. But over this way, come on, it can't be that far. There we go. Is the film director. And admittedly, walking your way here does take a really long time. So, you don't really need to do it. I don't completely recommend it, but I figured it'd be kind of fun to show that you can get to this guy this early in the game. And the biggest obstacle is going to be this thing here in front of me. We can go around it, obviously. I just kind of want to show what it is. It is this big crevice with this weird-looking yellowish gas in there. This is Vogue. And Vogue is basically poison. It will kill you. I think it's actually like a real-world gas or like phenomena or something like that. I should really look into that instead of just guessing and sounding very dumb. But we're going to avoid it because it will absolutely myrtleize us. So instead, we're just going to walk around it. And I'm holding on because you'll notice that a lot of the terrain here is yellow. So that means that it is very uneven footing and very rough terrain. And I don't want Sam to trip, so I'm just going to keep holding on to both shoulder buttons while we walk through this. We're getting a little bit better terrain as we get further. But there's still little patches of yellow here and there, so just to be safe. And there we can see, on the horizon over there, is our film director buddy. Now, the thing about this area, like this whole map, is that on top of the story preppers that they tell you to go to, there are little side preppers like this that you don't technically need to interact with because they're not on your path. Doing so doesn't really seem to get you much benefit, but as already stated, the more people on the chiral network, the better. And the way that that kind of gets passed on to you gameplay-wise is when you pause the game and you pull up this map, you've got that network thing in the top left, like kind of above where engineer is right now. I've got those numbers right below it, 1200 out of 6240. That maximum amount, that 6240, goes up the more people you have on the network and the higher connection level you have with them. And that just means that you get to build more structures. And later on, like starting in Chapter 5, you get access to some really good structures. So you want to have as many people on there and you want to max them out as much as possible. Because it will make building things much easier. And the more things you build, the more infrastructure you have, the better you are. And since I'm kind of making my way through all these rocks and like it is very rough, I'm absolutely just holding on to the shoulders the whole time. Make our way over to here. And here we are. I'm really curious if this is going to make him join right away. So I've never done this early.
What do we have here? Delivery. For me? Oh, man. I don't even know what to say.
I should really look up who this is so that I can let you guys know. And you can see this guy already has like a pretty close to joining connection level, even though I haven't done anything. And that's so that he at least joins that work. Alright.
The infamous chiral network. I'll agree to a trial run, but just of the network. UCA is a whole other matter. So you can connect me, yes? Well, okay. Go ahead then.
Alrighty. We'll connect him on up. And really quick, if you guys notice Sam crying every single time that this happens, it's not because he's like sad or actually crying, it is a chiral reaction. They kind of established that in the beginning cutscene with Dead Man. And there we go. Now that we've connected him, we've got all of these different structures, and when we're doing a mission later, we can kind of cross into his territory if we need more battery life to get some more battery life and stuff like that.
Interesting. I'll think about joining the UCA at a later date. I have something for you. A token of my appreciation. Take it. I insist.
And we get some sunglasses. This is not the most useful thing that he gives you, but it's still kind of cool.
So long, Sam Bridges. Thank you.
Alright, and we're good. Back to the main stuff that we were doing.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
You'll see some people have put some ropes up around over here. We're just gonna climb our way out of here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright. And hey, that sure is a lot of cryo crystals. Shame it's in the air with all the fog. And you can see that little blue meter next to me here is starting to get a little on the empty side. We've got about 1/4 of it gone. That is our stamina bar, and we can drink our Bridges energy drink to refill it. I'm going to wait to do so until it gets a little bit further down. And reason for that is, I don't know. I don't actually have a reason. It would probably be better to fill it up now rather than later, but... No, why not? Let's just do it. Boom. There we go. I think my brain was like, I'm going to hesitate for now because I don't want to like trip as I'm doing it, but it's like, well, we're on a relatively flat part right now, so we may as well, so. And you'll notice we are back next to the giant crack where the bog was. We'll go over this. You can see that little mask warning there, so we'll make our way around this again. And as for the reason why I'm avoiding the tower for now, it's because there is an item I can get later that will make catching cryptobiotes much more easy, and so that they don't fly away when I try to do it. So rather than going towards them now and scaring them away, I want to wait until I get that item. And I think I should be getting access to go get it relatively soon. So I figure I will wait until that happens. And now you may notice that Sam is walking a bit slower. It's not only because of the mud that we're walking through, but he is starting to get tired, which is why the blue bar has those like little lines on the far side. As he gets more exhausted, more of your stamina bar will get filled with that until you literally have just the last little bar. And I don't actually know what happens if you get that one filled up with like the fatigue bar. And I figure for Sam's sake, it's not worth it to find out, and you guys shouldn't do it either, because you should let the poor boy rest. And now, rather than making our way back towards the engineer and towards all that stuff, although actually let me double check, because I think I might have more stuff for him. Oh. Means there's cargo in that facility's share locker. That's good to know. So it's basically saying, if you check here and you check the share locker, there's stuff to be delivered. Only downside with that is that it's going to be stuff to be delivered for other people, and that's only going to get you likes for the top portion of your star, which is the bridge links portion. And if you're building roads, you're going to get plenty of likes doing that. You won't really need likes from delivering other people's packages, but you can definitely still do so, and it kind of gets you a little bit of stuff from a specific person. Oh yeah, I was checking to see if I have anything to give to... I do, so we will actually kind of make our way back to the engineer. So I'm going to go ahead and come here, and I'm going to place a marker. And then I'm going to come back to me, and I'll place another marker. Oh, Ah, right. There we go. Ta-da! And this is something they try to teach you early on in the game. You literally just hold square and draw a line somewhere. The main reason that I don't like to use it is usually following a straight line to where you want to go is a really bad idea. Because it's going to put you through a whole bunch of different obstacles and stuff like that, especially as you get further and further into the game. For right now, it's a good idea for me so that I don't get too lost on my way back to the engineer, even though he is just in this general direction. I don't want to like walk all the way over here and then have to walk all the way back that way to get to him. Anyways, I'm going to stop rambling about the game. And, kind of trying to figure out what I want to play after this. Or even during this, because I did say last week that I was thinking of playing another game during the week while playing this on the weekends. And I've already kind of mentioned that I've got Final Fantasy VI that I really want to play, because I've never played that. I've got Chrono Trigger that I want to play, because I've never played Chrono Trigger. And the biggest thing that I'm kind of worried about with both of those games is that they're both computer games. And I haven't yet streamed a game from my computer, so I'm hoping that my computer can handle it. Because at that point I would basically have three things open. I would have the game, I would have OBS, and I would have my stream. Yeah, Final Fantasy. I've played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy XII, Final Fantasy XIII, and Final Fantasy XV, but I have never played Final Fantasy VI, which tons of people say is the best one. Pink loves Final Fantasy? Well, Pink has good tastes. Final Fantasy is a lot of fun, and it's very good in my opinion. Story is always very fun. Characters are usually pretty silly and fantastic. It's one of her faves. Heck yeah. Which one is her fave, out of curiosity? Seven. Very fair. Let's see. I've heard with some cuts, as long as you have a 6-core computer, you can play and stream from the same PC, but I don't know. Pinky used to use a 4-core. I think mine is a 4-core because I built mine a few years ago, and it is definitely overdue for an upgrade at this point. Every morning when I want to stream, or every afternoon when I want to stream, I have to turn it on, leave it on for about 20 minutes, and then turn it off and turn it back on because it doesn't quite recognize how to do things without making an absurd amount of noise. And I don't know why turning it on, letting it warm up, and then turning it off and turning it back on fixes it, but it does. But until I've done that, it just kind of sounds horrible. She loves Cloud. Interesting. Cloud is a very fun personality, and I'm glad that the Final Fantasy VII remake that they are doing is doing him justice. Because a lot of the time in newer Final Fantasy stuff that I've seen come out, they just are like, oh yeah, Cloud is very cool. He is the cool person, and there's nothing else about Cloud. Look at him. He is so cool. And it's like, that's not Cloud. Cloud isn't just cool. He thinks he's cool, and he wants other people to know that he's cool and think he's cool. And that's where a lot of his personality comes in. I don't know why I'm going past the Elder. It just dawned on me that I was. My brain was like, gotta get to that generator for some reason.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
But, sounds like a fan or mechanical drive problem. Hellgirl's PC does that sometimes, but it's because she cheaped out on a CPU cooler and it's the fan bearing already going out. Yeah, that's most likely what it is, because it definitely sounds like a fan. And I've got a water cooler on the top for my CPU, and then I've got like fans on the sides to like pull in air and stuff like that. And it definitely sounds like one of them is starting to have some troubles. Alright.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? You've done more for us than we had any right to ask. Don't think we don't know that.
Generic little greeting every time. This is definitely not going to be enough likes to get us to 3 stars, but that's okay.
Thanks. Until next time.
But yeah, I definitely want to upgrade my PC, but before I do that... No, actually,
For further information.
See you again soon.
let's double check something really quick. Do you have any standard orders? Not there, not there. Yeah, that works. Let's take that one. Don't need anything. And we'll carry down our pack and we'll resubmit or redistribute stuff. And we're good. Alright. Onwards. But, computer is definitely in need of a upgrade. But before I do that, I want to get a new microphone for myself, and I want to get a camera. And depending on how things are at the end of next week paycheck-wise... Oh, there's our little hint that those guys are back, so we are absolutely going to take this road. You'll get to kind of see how it just takes us straight up and over them. Kind of making my way closer and closer before I step over the line here. And once we do, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they didn't scan for us. That's okay. I didn't want them to. But yeah. After next week, if we're still fine money-wise, probably get myself a new microphone, and then in another 2 weeks, probably get myself a camera. And then I actually really should check out the graphics card that my sister sent me. She sent me a graphics card that I'm pretty sure is better than the one that I have. And I should install that, probably. Just haven't because I'm way too lazy for my own good. And you'll see there's that little yellow on the side of the screen kind of indicating there's someone there that has kind of noticed me. But they haven't seen me yet, otherwise it would be red. They heard me walking up above them and they were like, what is that? So they're suspicious and they're investigating, but they haven't actually found me yet. Same with the one that's in the little lower corner there. All new stuff, yay, yeah. I really do just need to, like, stop twiddling my thumbs and put it in. Get the graphics card upgraded. What kind of camera and mic? Probably the same mic that Lou uses, which I don't know what it is, and she's still in bed right now. Because we had to wake up really early, so she wanted to try and go back and get some more rest. And for a camera, I also don't know on that yet, so... definitely something that I need to look into a little bit more. And we're back. Just like that. Do you have any recommendations for a camera?
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
It's one of those interesting things where I've noticed that everybody that I raid into and like stream buddies with is doing the PNG tuber or the 3D model thing. So it's like, I don't know if you need a camera for that, for it to do like motion tracking or anything, or if it is just like you attach sensors and then it motion tracks on that. But I don't know if I can really ask anybody that streams with us for camera recommendations, and it's like, And then any of the big name streamers that I watch, if I was somehow able to ask them like, hey, what camera do you use? They probably use like a really high quality one, so it's like, I probably can't afford that. So it's like, for now, probably one that will get the job done is all I really want.
Contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Timefall Porter Bridges. Good morning, Sam.
All right. We'll drop this off. I don't lol, I believe Pink was debating on an Elgato cam. That might be a good idea. Do I have a price range?
Our man said to expect you.
I would hope less than 150.
Oh, you got the server.
I don't know if that's reasonable or not, but that's kind of my hope. Excuse me.
Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition.
You're welcome.
It's a real relief to know all our records are safe.
You're welcome. Got all this stuff, did all that. Huzzah. And check it out.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate. Lake Knot said he was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but, didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Yay. We've got our bike back, so now we don't have to walk everywhere. Anyways. Yada 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 yada. And now we've got the long range one, which is what we're going to be using because it will last a lot further. Okay. So much stuff.
With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. You'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs. Thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it now. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not. We need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
As long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
And there we go. Pink says the basic Elgato is 149. Bummer. So that's basically my entire, like, what I was hoping to spend budget kind of thing, and that's probably going to be a pretty decent one. But someone said they had a Logitech, however you spell it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'm going to get rid of some of the stuff that's on my back here because I don't want to be carrying it around anymore. So goodbye, goodbye. I'm going to keep the Humana grades for now, and we'll talk about mine when we get there. Bullet gun, we've already used a bit of the ammo, but it looks like we're probably fine, so we'll hold on to that for now. There we go. Now we're good. Yada yada. Okay. Yeah. I feel bad because my brain's like, I really do need to get a camera like ASAP kind of thing. But, I need to look more into it before I decide what I want to do. But the microphone I definitely want to get because the thing that I've got right now is just kind of sitting on the desk and has no way to like move it around or reposition or anything as I'm moving around. So I have to sit very rigid and still and kind of bend down towards it so that it's close to my face and actually picks up my voice. And that is very, very hellish on my back. Gotta restart my internet, BRB. No worries, Pink. And yeah, look into it a bit more. Yeah, definitely. I figure better that I look into it rather than just kind of decide something.
A lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the Chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without
It does
saying
kill my back.
that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
So we have to stop the phone because we've got this one, which is our next main mission, but we have the most important missions of this entire game. Pizza deliveries. Now, as you can see, this is a urgent, fresh pizza delivery to Mr. Peter Engler, my favorite character of this entire game. And we have a delivery time limit of 30 minutes. It's very fragile cargo. We have to keep it flat. And it's delivery to a remote area. So, like, we're gonna need to figure this out. But before we take that, there is something that I gotta do really fast. I have to first save the game. And second, we will notice something when we take this order, and that is that it is the best thing ever. So we're going to wait until everyone says that they're back and they're ready and stuff. Because I swear to God, this is the most important mission in the entire game. It's something we absolutely have to take seriously. And, oh, we have to do this too. I bet you anything, if we check our mail, we've got some important mail to read, so we'll do that really quick. We'll leave Peter Engler for last. We'll look to see if we've got anything from the Elder. We've already read this one. And I don't see anything from the movie director. So for now, just to kind of stall and give more time for Pink to be able to come back, we're going to go ahead and go into the private room. We're going to see if we get more mail there. Hopefully we do. And we'll do our usual, like, mess with BB, go to the bathroom, take a shower, drink some liquids and stuff like that. Plus this will be good because this way it gives Sam a chance to rest and regain some of his stamina and things like that. Alright, we don't have this nightmare scenario where it starts out dark, so that's good. Because that one's terrifying. We'll see if we get any other nightmare scenarios though, because I did keep him out for quite a while and make him walk around a lot.
Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Alright. So we're perfectly fine there. Nothing there. Test cargo order. Nothing there. So we're good there. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Oh, we do have something. We've got a nightmare scenario. BB's facing away from us. BB doesn't usually do that. BB. BB. And... ah! Anyways. BB gets you lots of nightmare scenarios. So, and that happens when you stay out for too much. And you can kind of tell when you're going to get like a nightmare scenario like that, because there are some very obvious ones, like there will be a thing in the shower, the door will open into nothingness, or you'll hear a sound as you like kind of scroll the room this way. So that was our nightmare scenario this time, was that BB gave us a little bit of a jump scare there. And they're all in good fun. They're all very silly.
You okay?
Yeah, BB's okay. And you'll see that we've got some customization options that it's like, hey, check out the new stuff. It's for our new sunglasses. I'm not going to bother. I don't really care. I am going to use the sink. See if we can get another nightmare scenario over here. Probably not, but I'm going to try. And I'm going to keep trying until it happens. Nope, not this time. Yeah, it's okay. We'll take the likes. It'll happen eventually. You know what, actually, while we're over here, let's go ahead and wash up his face. I think that's... Nope. That's just the face examination. Is it this one? Need to learn which one it is. How about this one? Nope. Just head shakies. Nope. I'm going to learn which one it is. Oh, I already did that one. So that's that one. There we go. Okay. So then that is directly left, and then left and down gets us the pointer one, so. Ta-da! Alright, anyways. Enough of that. Time for a shower. Which, sorry chat, we're skipping. And then bathroom. And the bathroom. Alright. Get some extra stamina. Drink extra because I'm crazy. You did not miss much. I purposely stalled so that you could see some of the best stuff that we're about to get to next year, which we will now do. So, we got a very important mission, Pink Megabits, and whenever you get these missions, there's a piece of mail that accompanies it, and it's the best thing ever, and you have to read it, and you have to do it because these are the most fun missions in the entire thing. So this is from our good friend, Mr. Peter Englert, and it is a humble request for pizza. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Peter Englert. After hearing so very much about you, all good, I hasten to add, I simply could not resist the urge to initiate a correspondence. My request is of such great import that I dare entrust it to only the man who delivers. My sister, bless her heart, has been feeling under the weather, and I fear there is only one thing that might restore the color to her cheeks. Pizza. I wonder if you might be so kind as to collect some from Lake Knot City and deliver it to our humble abode. I am more than aware of the gravity and urgency of your westward journey, but if you could find it in your heart to squeeze us in, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, and my dear sister is something of a ham lover. Please bear that in mind if you decide to oblige me. I love Peter Englert, and I love all of his pizza quests. They are the best thing ever. We've also got this one, which is also very important, so we will check it and see where it wants us to go. So, hey Sam, the great deliverer, right? Benjamin told me all about you. Told me how much you like Half-Life. To be honest, though, I'm not sure I understand what it is you do, so why don't you show me? Prove to me you're a real... Not saying that. I've got something very precious, or I've lost something very precious as life itself, akin to what you'd call a ha, even. Now, you know who Peter Englert is, don't you? The guy who keeps asking you to bring him pizza? Seems my cargo's somewhere near his shelter. It's got a pretty distinct cube shape, so you should recognize it straight away. Once you find it, bring it to Lake Knot City, please. I'll make it worth your while, of course. Why you or anyone else would choose to make a living traipsing around with cargo strapped to your back is a mystery to me, but I'm sure glad you're doing it. All right, so we're going to take on both of these. We don't have to actually grab an order for this one. We just go and get it. And we're going to go back upstairs and we're going to do this delivery because it is the most important thing in the entire game. But it does come with a bit of a twist. And Die Hardman will explain that for us when we get upstairs and we attempt to take it. But first, we have a Mads Mikkelsen cutscene.
Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry.
Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
All right. So now we're back at the top here. We've got all this stuff on our back and on our shoulders and stuff. And we got to get this pizza. So let's take this order. Take this very important order. And let's go ahead. Let's see here. We've got a delivery of 30 minutes. We've got to get it there as quickly as possible because we've got to deliver it while it's hot. It's very fragile cargo, so it's super easy to destroy. We've got to avoid shaking it around and hitting into things. We got to keep it flat because carrying it vertically will cause it to gradually get ruined. And it's delivered to a remote area. So... And it is a get well pizza, obviously, for his sister, as we know. Now, when we take this, we get the best tutorial in the game. Let's go ahead and grab our reverse strike. We'll make one of those. And... Oh, hold on. Can I change the color? I can't change the color. Bummer. Oh, well, whatever. Is it here? There we go.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
I love the stank in his voice when he says that. Now, as you can see, we're about to put it on our back. That's not good. We can't do that. So I'm going to offload it for right now. And we're going to see if we move these onto our back. That doesn't quite fill up our backpack. So let's grab these blood bags. Let's put them on our back too. We've got a pretty full backpack there now. And now if we put this on our back, you see that it's on top and it's flat. That is how you need to carry the pizzas. This is how it is done, people. Very important. Very important mission. All right. Ignore the fact that when we're on our bike, it's going to be tilted towards my head. Everything will be fine. It's going to be great. All right. Speaking of our bike. And clock's running. All right, we gotta go.
Delivery parameters updated.
And we're off. See, it's perfectly flat. Everything's fine. They didn't really plan this out super well when they made this mission, but it's fine. It's funny. I love it. Peter Englert is over this way, so we're going to cut straight over there. Ignore the fact that I'm shaking a whole bunch. Everything is fine. The pizza is fine. I'm not running it into the thing, and I'm not running Sam into the thing. It's the bike that's taking all the impact. And it's got rubber tires. We're perfectly fine. Oh, this person didn't finish their bridge. How could they? Don't they know that I've got important pieces to deliver? But it's fine. Right here, we've got quite a bit of yellow, so we're going to tilt upwards, make our way down and through the water. And we're going to get to right about here. And we'll see that there is once again a little yellow line here. We'll get stuck on the rocks like an idiot. Back up and reposition. And we're good. Now I'm going to use my little scope with the L1 button to see that he is right over there. And we're going to zoom our way up this nice little channel. All right. It's only been about 2 minutes. Gotta deliver this while it's hot. And
Delivery complete. Displaying
He didn't come and greet us, but that's okay. He got his pizza. Now this prepper is one of the most fun, but it's also one of the most picky. It takes quite a while to get them to trust the UCA. So we'll just have to keep delivering the pizzas and keep doing stuff for them until we get towards the end of the game.
Thank you for your continued support.
And we'll meet them later. We don't get to meet them now. And you'll see, we've delivered it. We haven't gotten anything just yet. But that's okay. We're going to go find that missing package right here. And now that we've got our companion queue, we've dropped off this pizza. We're going to go ahead and turn around and make our way back to Lake Knot. And if we keep our eye on the side there, we'll eventually see that we get a message. Might be a little bit, but we'll keep an eye open for it. And there we go. A heartfelt expression of gratitude, which we'll read when we get back there. Once again, best missions in the entire game, most important missions in the entire game. You have to do them. If you don't, you're not playing the game right. Because what kind of delivery man doesn't deliver pizzas? Back onto the wheelie. And we're good. Back up and over this bridge. You'll see, it's got these blue footprints. Not like the glowy blue ones, but like my color blue. Even though I definitely did not walk this path. Even when you're on vehicles, it counts as you quote-unquote walking a path. So, as long as you stick to the same roads that you've walked, you will eventually wear a road into the area, and it'll become easier to traverse. Heck yeah! Oh my god, I love that the pizza thing has pineapple on it. I guess we can open that can of worms. Who here likes pineapple on pizza? Eats a pizza and say, damaged in transit. I'm a man of my word. I would never do such a thing like that. You do not like pineapple on pizza, Pink Megapits? I am so sorry. I do. Meh. Bonds also doesn't like it. It's okay. Pineapple belongs on pizza from Mr. Seymour.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. Guys like you make me proud of our bridges. Thank you, Sam.
You don't like pineapple, period. That's also fair. With red onion? I don't know about that, but pineapple is very tasty on pizza.
Oh, by the way, I've built a little something for you.
Is this it?
Whatever.
This might be the thing that we want. I don't think it is just yet, but fingers crossed. It is not. And Italian sausage. Okay, you do have me on board there. So here's my thing about pineapple on pizza.
Until the next delivery.
Hold on.
Stay safe.
There we go. Pineapple is kind of sweet, which a lot of people are going to be like, why would you want something sweet on your pizza? And my answer is you balance it out with other things that complement the sweet, savory flavor type of thing. So you put feta cheese on there, you put Italian sausage on there, and there you go. It's very, very good, especially when you balance it out with other flavor profiles like that. Pineapple by itself on pizza is a little weird, but I do still like it, and I won't say no. Things that I don't think that it belongs with is ham. I think that is very weird, the Hawaiian pizza where they're always like, oh, here's like giant ham discs and like here's pineapple. Confuses me to no end because it's just not very good in my opinion when you do it that way. Anyways, we're going to reorganize ourselves so that our stuff is back in our pouches and things are put back away the way that they should be. And now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check. Do we have standard orders? We do. And we'll see, we've got powerful sleeping tablets to go to the Elder. This I'm not going to worry too much about. Oh, hold on, let's see. Pineapple is too strong for me and makes the pizza only taste like pineapple. Okay, but now I have a follow-up question about that, Bonds. Do you like bacon on your pizza? Because bacon is the same way for me, where I can put barely any bacon on a pizza and then fill it up with everything else, but the bacon flavor will overpower everything else and it'll just taste like bacon. Which, don't get me wrong, bacon is very tasty, and I do like bacon, and I like bacon on pizza, but I have to be in the mood for bacon. You don't like bacon on pizza? Okay, good. Sorry, my brain's like, oh, you love bacon, but not on pizza? Very fair. I also love bacon, and once again, like I was just saying, I have to be in the mood for bacon if I put it on my pizza. I don't particularly like it on pizza, but I am okay with it on pizza. What was I talking about with the game? Oh yeah, for the Elder, these side missions will have deliveries that go to everybody, as you can kind of see. And the Elder is kind of a very special, specific case that you want to try and focus on for reasons. And anytime that there is a delivery to him that is marked as urgent, do it. Like, make sure that you do it and get it done. And like ASAP kind of thing. I like it when I can taste everything on the pizza. That is very fair. That is kind of the point of pizza, is to kind of have like a fantastic little delivery system for all the different flavor profiles. Ice Demons over here humming. What's up, Ice Demons? It is perfectly fine if you're about to be like, okay, well, I guess I can't watch Shangraf anymore. He doesn't like bacon on his pizzas too often, and he likes pineapple on his pizzas. That guy's got that boy's got something wrong with his brain. I can't deal with him anymore. I'm of course kidding, but like, my main thought is that everyone is entitled to whatever they want, and they're allowed to do whatever they want. No, I'm just a pep person, like pepperoni. Very fair, also very tasty, and very valid. But anyways, since this is just a delivery and it's for powerful sleeping tablets, I'm still going to take it because I want to help the Elder out and make sure that he's okay and stuff like that. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. So I will get it delivered kind of after we're done with the delivery that we're going to be doing as the main one here. And you might notice something on the map here that we'll talk about in a moment. But I'm going to go ahead and grab this, get this all set, and put it on my back. And you'll notice, that's a lot of sleeping tablets that it's going to make us carry. Are we going to be able to carry all of that? Let's find out. Barely. So this is where paying attention to the entire UI starts to become a very important thing. And you might ask yourself, well, how was I supposed to know that there were going to be 20 of these sleeping tablets? Well, let's cancel out. Let's go back. Now, on here, in the lower right corner, you can see that there is a S, an M, an L, and an XL. And right now it shows S10 plus 20. That means that this mission is going to give us 20 of these things. And you're going to have to be carrying all of that. And as I kind of go through, it shows this one will give us 1 large, this one will give us 5 medium and 3 smalls, because we've already got the 20 from this. And then this one will give us 9 extra larges. There is no way that we can carry all of that on one particular trip. So for that, we would want to get a vehicle, and it's just kind of a little like recovery thing off to the side here. So we're not going to do that. And this one, we're going to see if we can do it and still carry the stuff that we need to take to the next mission. But if we can't, we're not going to accept this mission. And for now, I'm going to cancel out of it. I'm going to go ahead and come to this one. And we're going to see this is going to give me 3 large packages. So there is a good chance that I'm not going to be able to. So let's see. My brain's like, I want to catch back up on the pizza conversation because I wanted to give a little tutorial thing there so that I wouldn't forget it, but then I want to see what you guys are saying about pizzas. Let's see. I'm just a pepper person, valid. Could be situational for sure. I only think it goes well on pizza when the sausage used is also sweet. If the sausage is plain, then the pineapple does overpower the other ingredients. Very true, and that is kind of the point. Either sweet sausage or salty sausage, in my opinion. I only like mushroom from one kind of pizza place, which is also very fair. The thing with mushrooms, in my opinion, for pizzas is that a lot of the times it'll just be like this big slab of it rather than like small pieces of it. If it's small pieces of it and it can kind of like go in with the rest of the ingredients, I'm perfectly fine. But the texture of mushrooms really bothers my mouth and gives me a gag reflex, so it's really rare that I'll get mushrooms on my pizza. Shroom's got to be fresh, not canned. Absolutely. And Bonds looks like you agree with that. So hard to find high quality pizza places. It really is. And there were a couple places that we would get pizzas from when we first moved down here that have slowly gotten worse over time, unfortunately. And it's a huge shame. Yes, pepperoni, but sadly I can't eat pizza much anymore. Makes me ill. That's also fair. Allergic to tomatoes, and then I get horribly bad acid from pizza. That sucks. I'm sorry, Ice. Let's see. Yep. Much of the same sentiment. Thanks. Yeah, I used to love pizza, but can't anymore. Totally get Shen. Or totally get it, Shen. Have texture issues too. Yeah. So, I'm sorry that you can't have pizza too often, but that is perfectly fine. There's still plenty of other delicious foods that you get to eat as well. My brain's like, I'm hoping that there's nothing wrong with ice cream for you, because that would really suck. But, anyways. Back to the game. So this one's going to give us 3 large packages, so we wouldn't be able to carry all 20 of those small packages at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and select this one for just kind of continuing the mission. But for another reason, another thing that you can kind of notice on the map is making our way down from here, there's this orange line that continues all the way now, and as we know, when we were building roads, it made a bit of an orange line and then kind of stopped and then continued and so on and so forth. Now that I've connected more online, I've got this whole road that continues all the way down to here, so I don't even really need to build all of it.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. You'll need to take it
Yep,
to the
no
district
ice cream is good.
Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable,
Good head out. I'll try to lurk while I stream if internet lets you. No worries if you can't peak megabits. I hope your stream goes well, and I'll be over there in a bit. Looking forward to watching you play more Elden Ring. And I need to get like shoutouts created so that I can like give shoutouts to people and be like, go check out their stream and stuff. But anybody that's here, if you haven't checked out Peak Megabits, go check out her stream. So go give her support for Elden Ring. All right. We'll get this all loaded up. We're going to be a little awkward and lopsided because of the way that everything is. I'm going to see if I can optimize it so that 2 of them are on my back like that, and then those things get booted out up top. So we're all good there. And we'll continue. Go get him, Big Megabits. Be there soon, absolutely. And Seymour, if you got a lurk or if you're going to head out completely, that's perfectly fine, I understand. Thank you for coming by for the time that you did. But, anyways, we're going to turn our bike around. And we're going to head on out. And we're going to basically just follow the road where it takes us. Because it's not the most straight path, but it will take us basically where we need to get going. And as long as we stick in this middle lane, our bike will have infinite energy, so I can boost this whole way and go very fast. And you see, that one noticed me, it turned red, they see me, and they've been alerted to my presence. I'm already out of here. They can't catch me. I'm going so quick. And now that this section of the road is completed, I've got this nice little bridge over this river. Don't got to deal with that. And it's even going to take me through this little wilderness area that I was wandering through before. And then it's going to take me up to that section that was there that just kind of ended. And with this, we're basically half of the way to where we need to get going. Half looking already, unpacking PC supplies for a rehouse, that's very fair. It's the pizza that drew you back in. Pizza's good! Pizza's super good. Alright, and then this is the section that had ended before. And then this is the section that we needed to have built so we could get over this little river, where we abandoned our truck. And we've got this guy off to the side. I'm going to slow down so I can turn a little bit better. And now we see it kind of goes this way, but it just ends. This is to go out to the late game areas, way up there and stuff like that. So we'll get to that later. For now, we're going to go this way. And the road's going to basically take us right to the edge of where the chiral network is right now. And a fun little story. We can see those mules are right over there. A thing that I actually like to do for timed missions later is you can cut straight through their area if you go off the road and like go up over past the engineer and like towards the elder. And you can just make a bridge from their area right over to this little landmass. And this road will continue and you can literally just drive right over and onto the road. But for right now, this is as far as the road has been built, and I'm not going to bother with it, because once again, it'll get built on its own. But for now, if you haven't built the road, how do you get to the next area? There's all these rocks and debris and stuff like that. Well, we're going to come this way. We're going to have to lean back, kind of make our way and hop through. And if you get stuck, just kind of back up, lean back, and do that. Once you get over it, you can maneuver back on towards where you're going. And you can see here, we've got another river, and we've got this little rock here. I don't know how good of an idea this is, but I'm going to try it because it's usually a pretty decent solution. Make a bit of space between yourself and what you want, obviously. And then when you're at a complete standstill, press in the left thumbstick to get the boost going. Wait for it to get ready. And go. And jump. That didn't really work, because it sent us straight up because we ran into that rock. So, plan B. We're going to see how deep does this go. Not that deep, so we'll be fine. Nice try there, Shen. It was worth it. Most of the time I've already built all the roads all the way down here, so I don't even have to like think. I can just drive on the road straight down. But it is kind of fun to explore this without having the roads done for once, because I have to problem solve a little bit and like deal with the terrain, which is most of the game, most of the time. And having the roads completed does make it a bit more boring in that aspect, where you don't really interact with the landscape or anything. So, we're down over here. We've got this spot where it very clearly is nice and shallow. We'll cross over here. Got another spot there, but I'm going to kind of try to aim for over here where there's less rocks and debris in my way. And you can see there's some rocks hiding in the water there, so we're going to try and angle between them. And we're good. A for effort there, yeah, something pride and accomplishment. You got me, you got me. I've played this game about 2.5 times, and 2 times all the way through, and another point where I got all the way to the mountains over there. And It's something that I've noticed is that by the time I'm done with the roads, that's basically all I do. I don't have to interact with mules, I don't have to interact with BTs, I just take the roads the whole way. And something I've thought about doing a lot is doing an offline run, where I make it so that the PlayStation isn't connected to the internet, I can't get online and interact with other people, and I don't build any roads at all. Like, I don't build them myself, I don't let the online connectivity do it for me, I just have to deal with the way that the world is. And that sounds horrible, but it also sounds interesting for my brain, because it's like, I've already played this game the same way twice, I've mastered doing it with the roads, it is not a challenge. Ooh, says Bonds.
You know Sam Porter then?
I think it would be fun, and it would be very interesting.
Help with the vault testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing.
The main reason why I'm not doing it for this particular one is that I want to, like, still give tips on how to do things and how to interact with other people, while also being like, hey, if you don't feel like doing this, just keep going, and as you can see from me playing, it automatically just does it itself. So I've only built 2 sections of road, and I've already got like half of it completed. And I can almost guarantee we're about to connect this guy online. I bet you anything that the sections of road that aren't completed are going to be complete once we get him connected. Would I stream it? I would stream it if I decide to do that. It's probably not going to be like right away after I'm done with this playthrough, but like I probably would do it at some point in the future.
Operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
That is kind of the main point of the story, Seymour. You are correct. Is when working together, you can overcome any adversity. So doing an isolation run is what I think people call it online. Kind of runs counter to the whole point of doing that. And that's why it's like, it's more of a challenge run than it is like playing the game the way that they definitely intend you to, but that's kind of why I want to try it, is I want to see how much more difficult does it become when I have to do everything myself and I have to plan around the world rather than around this infrastructure that the game just kind of gives you. Better to watch you do it than suffer it myself for sure. I'd love to see it. I'm definitely going to stream it. I just don't know when. And here we go, Bridges Boots level 2, almost in time to be useful, but in a moment here we're going to go do some missions and we're going to deliver to this other person that gives us even better boots than this, and we will never make Bridges Boots level 2 or level 3. So, ta-da, ta-da.
And there it is.
What's up, bud?
I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Yes, sure.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the blocks can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the death of Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human.
Give them the boot out of the Alliance for more contribution.
Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
While it's quote-unquote his contribution is that he's giving you boots, there's actually quite a few things that Thomas Sutherland gives you, and I appreciate the crap out of this boy. Doing the bot delivery thing starts from him.
Delivery bots are designed to process some orders for you. Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available.
So basically, this is just a way to automate the standard orders if you don't feel like doing them. Small little warning. This is going to make it so that whatever you deliver is not in perfect condition, because the bot does not handle things as well as you do, because you're a real person, and blah, 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 blah. I actually wish that this was much more useful than it really is. It's still decent for, like, getting some extra likes.
Transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster. in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
And that's just its way of, like, once again, hey, if you haven't started building the roads, maybe build more of the roads because the bot will be better. Hey, if there are mules on the way, maybe go beat them up before you have your bot go out and do deliveries and yada, 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 yada. As you can see, I've got 0 out of 1 bots delivered. The projected post-delivery damage is 99%, which I believe that means that it will be at 99% durability, not that it will have taken 99% of its durability, and it'll take about 65 minutes to get there. I'm not going to do it because I don't really feel like it, unless it forces me to. It's forcing me to. Okay, whatever. And once it's done, you get your likes automatically the next time that you deliver something, and it will say, like, here's the condition of all that stuff. Bought on paved road, built for singular purpose, some guy, basically. Oh, bought on paved road, built for a singular purpose is greater than some guy, or less than some guy. And here it is. And I will admit, this is the beginning of something that they introduced in the director's cut, which is kind of cute, called the Buddy Bot, which will, like, follow you around and carry stuff with you. And it can even carry you. I didn't really use Buddy Bot too much, so maybe we'll do that this time.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production.
And then you can send out 5.
Dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one.
That way we're not forcing you to do stuff with it. Do bots get attacked by PTs? We'll talk about that in just a sec.
We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break?
There's no wink wink.
Bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
And this is forced because we have to go talk to Quiet anyways. I'm going to see if I can pause again. So, do bots get attacked by PTs? I believe they can, but it won't cause void outs as stated by Mama, since they're not living and they're not attached to the beach. They can't have void outs. They can't die, quote unquote. So I think they can get attacked by BTs so that, like, oh, the cargo gets destroyed a little bit because it went through a BT area. But you don't have to worry about them dying or, like, causing a void out or anything like that. So there's that, which is good. Anyways. More cutscene stuff, so we'll kind of let it play. We don't need to see that, though. And we don't need to see that. And here we go. Every time that he goes to sleep, and it's like, because of the story, he has one of these nightmares, so poor boy literally never gets any sleep as far as the story is concerned. Oh, I'm old! And we can hear our shower going. Fragile, what are you doing in my shower? And Sam, come on, bud. I'm not zooming in. The game does that naturally. I'm not doing anything suspicious. You're doing things that are suspicious. People just coming in and using my showers. And she comes out fully clothed.
Sorry.
Magic.
Startled you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right.
I know it's pervy hours. What? No.
Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
Not things.
She's in bed Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman.
I'm gonna get pushed on my bed.
Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it.
I mean, we can, and that's what we do in this game.
I was a wreck after he died. That's when he just made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine.
Oh no.
Higgs was behind it all.
What?
And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You're telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up.
Not intentionally.
Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the sea. But Higgs was one step ahead.
And we'll get to see that as a cutscene later.
He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal.
And she'll show that later.
Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies.
Thanks for the lurk, Seymour.
Putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you.
We'll talk about this after it's over.
So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
So... the reason that I'm kind of excited for a second game in this universe is that this game very much feels like an introduction to this universe and all these characters. Hey, recover a request from V? That's a different one than Half-Life. That's so weird. Anyways, it feels like an introduction to all these characters because, as you may have noticed, the chapter that we are on, Chapter 3, is called Fragile. I'm doing this even though I don't need to, just to make it so that Sam has to pee more because I'm evil. We'll talk about that later. But it feels like much of an introduction to all these characters, and it's like, let's go over each of their story, each of their backgrounds and stuff like that, and like kind of introduce them and stuff like that. And in case you don't know anything about Hideo Kojima, oh no, I'm so sorry, BB. I'm sorry, bud. Let's try again. There we go. That's better. I mean, I would be too if I just banged my head against a glass thing, because Dad hit me. But Kojima is very weird with his female characters, if that's not obvious from previous games, and like how she has already started. Mary Poppin going ultra. Mary Poppin going ultra. But the thing with the thing with Fragile, in case it's not obvious from the fact that she is literally covered from head to toe, is that something terrible happened in her past and she's forever scarred, and how could anybody ever trust or like her ever again? But at least she's got her face, and it's just, it's kind of weird. It's the weird thing that Kojima does with all of his female characters, and it's still weird. Anyways, we have mail that we have to read because we didn't read the thank you from Peter Englert. Oh my goodness. A heartfelt expression of gratitude. My dear Mr. Bridges, I must applaud you on a job exquisitely executed. I am given to understand that the pizza in question arrived in impeccable condition. Marvelous. Alas, I must also apologize on behalf of my sister. She was asleep when you arrived, you see. As for myself, I was out and about attending to private matters that demanded my utmost attention, but I'm on my way home as I write. I would have very much preferred to thank you face to face, but on this occasion, you will have to forgive me. That's okay, Peter Englert. I love you, bud. You stay safe out there. And then we got a thank you from William for doing that. We've got this one, which I'm not reading for now. We'll do these later. We'll read through this stuff later. For now, we are going to continue forward and try and do a little bit more story missions and hopefully finish up with the next little area that I was talking about with the boots and stuff before we move on too much more. But first, we got to do the usual shower and bathroom stuff for our good boy. No need to wash anything off because we didn't spend too much time out there. But how about going pee? He really had to pee because 10 is the maximum that you can get. Didn't have to poop though. Anyways, let's go ahead and get out of here and let's continue on to the next missions. Time for more of these cutscenes. Eventually these will start to loop and I'll skip past them, so. Things seem kind of serious. Oh, he's holding a gun. The other thing that I like about this game... Oh, come on. Hold on.
Hey, Sam. Those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
I know why, but it's a spoiler, so I'm not going to talk about it yet.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
You got it, buddy. Anyways, I completely forgot what I was going to say, god dang it. Oh yeah.
Pig set fragile up.
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Chiral network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination.
Yay for it.
The test was a success.
Huzzah.
Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
Alrighty. And with that,
One more thing, Sam. A new delivery type has been announced. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that,
oh,
there's been some talk of offering a premium service.
we'll get into that in a moment.
It might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. If you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
So, what he means by that is when you take on standard orders, you've got these things here where they're like, oh yeah, like, if you could deliver this, like, you know, to this place, and like, or if you could deliver these, and you see that it's got like 4 large things down in that lower right corner, and it says that all you need to do in order to do it is deliver 1 or more, you can take it, and then you see if I press to the left down at the bottom there, where I've got select or select premium delivery, I could select the premium delivery and say, oh, I'll do you better. I'm going to deliver 3 or more. And then you can see right above it where it shows conditions, deliver 4 pieces of cargo with a minimum of, or a maximum of 8% damage. If I can get this to him with a maximum of 8% damage and all 4 pieces, then I get that little symbol, which is a Legends marking. And these are those things that have been floating above like people's names and stuff like that. I've already done the crap out of this. I'll probably do premium deliveries every single time that I do these standard delivery things whenever I'm picking them up, but I'm not going to worry about it for now because I want to continue on with the main story. And the reason for that is... reason for that is that this next bit here is where things start to get a little tricky for people. Because this one, we not only need to kind of make our way down into this area where it's really hard to kind of like get around because of the terrain, but then once you cross over, it's still like that, and now you have to make your way through a BT area too. And that sucks a lot. So we're going to go over how to make things easier. So we'll nab it, and we'll make our way on over. And right now they're like, oh, you should make these bridge boots level 2. No. Can't tell me what to do. And we need to make this chiralium gauge, which is kind of fragile, but it's going to be fine. Going on our back. We've already got our grenades. We've already got everything else that we want, so we can head on out. Now, I've got the PCC on my back. I'm actually going to grab one more thing really quick while I'm here, just to be on the safe side. I'm going to claim some materials to get enough metals to build a bridge. And we'll carry that on my back. Like so. And just to be on the safe side, I'm going to grab a second PCC. Just in case I need like a generator or something. So we will come down to here. We'll make a second one of those. And we'll carry it on our back and we're good. Alright. And with that, we're all set to head out. Now, once again, if we had already built the roads, or if we had gone further and built the roads, we'd have the road coming down here from the previous area, but we'd also have a road going that way, leading on into this next area where it's all janky and screwy and stuff. And we can already see that there's quite a few materials there. Once again, we're not doing that. We're not going to be contributing to these roads at all. Because I can bet that they will get built on their own. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to try and make my way over here and see if I can get down to that shoreline. Because if I can, that should be pretty straightforward biking and stuff like that. Only thing that I got to worry about is not only all these rocks, but this water right here. But we're fine. We've got this bridge on over to the other side. We're going to ignore it for now. Just kind of continue along this. Because in a moment here, as we get closer to this next little paver, we'll have the usual little barrier. And you'll see this one just happens to go around this one little auto paver, which seems to suck because, like, why is it off in its own little world? Well, something that I haven't really been showing too much is when you pull up the map, if you click in the right joystick, you can actually see all the different sections that everyone's in. So Peter Englert's this section, the Craftsman is this section, this section is, I believe, the distribution center back over here. Or is it? Is that still just part of the Craftsman? Yeah, because I think this is actually the distribution center right here. So I don't actually know why this one's active. It's kind of weird that it is. But Elder's over here and stuff like that. and film director is down over here. This section right here is actually owned by a dude who is also optional and is kind of hidden, named the Collector. So if you don't go and do something for him and get him onto the network, then this little section will always be offline for you. And since the game doesn't force you to do it, you have to go do it yourself. We'll do that later. For now, as we're continuing on, you'll notice that it's starting to rain, and that's because we're getting closer to a BT area, which is right over there. Bonk. And like I always do with BTs, I'm going to avoid them. If you've already built the roads all the way over to here, you're good. If you haven't, you'll have to kind of find a good area where there's not too much deep water to get across. This part right here seems like it's pretty thin, so we'll probably cross right here. And as per usual, you want to be on a wheelie when you're doing that with the bike, because if you don't, you could get sunk, and that's very dangerous. Now, we're going to continue along this shore, and usually the road will wind you back around over onto that side again. Or actually, I think it actually usually comes up over along this area. Okay. Now, we've got some dangerous water here. You can see that it goes red there. That means that if we try to cross this, we are going to drown. We're going to lose our packages, we're going to get swept off of our feet. So, what I'm going to try and do here is I'm going to see if I can build a bridge here. Oh. I'm out. Thank you. Might be too close to my bike in order to do it. And yep, that's absolutely what it is, so we'll get back on here. We'll move it a little bit further back. Right up to here. And admittedly, I wanted to try and hold on to the bridge for a later purpose, which we'll get to as well. But we'll see. You can't build it because no chiral network. So we wouldn't be able to do this anyways. I actually totally missed that when I was first looking at it, but that's okay. So we'll come back to this guy. And we will see if we can make our way up somewhere that's a little bit more shallow. Alright, this isn't as bad right here with all these rocks and stuff. As long as we can make our way through this yellow section here without going into that red section. Make our way through, and we're good. And now we're going to keep kind of going along this and try and make our way back down to the shore. Because there is a section further ahead that I'm kind of trying to get to. Because we got this big wall here. Usually the way that you can get up this wall is way over there. But hidden all the way over here is another little section. I'm actually really worried that I might have passed it. I feel like I did. I usually use the road to kind of tell where I am. So... Yep, I absolutely passed it. It was actually further back over here. So... we will make our way back to it. Because right up here... How many hours do I have in this game so far? That is a good question. I'm not sure if there's a way to check that with the PS5. but I will gladly do so if you instruct me how. If there is a way. Otherwise, guess I can check my save files and see what time it shows on those. So, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where I am in relation to the area that I want to be. I actually think this is it. Yeah, right over there. So usually, you can come up right here, make your way around through all of this stuff here. And once you kind of get set, there's this channel up over this way that leads straight towards the weather guy. It makes it so that you don't have to deal with the BTs way over there at all. You just kind of drive up this center lane here. And you're good. It's all good, no worries. Well, now I'm really curious, though. I do want to know how many hours I've got on it. I'd say probably over like 200 hours. Which sounds like a lot, but with Elden Ring I've spent over 600 hours on that, so...
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I'm also crazy and play the games way too much.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Okay.
Delivering cargo.
Alright.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection.
Now there's an extra fun little benefit with this guy.
Wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Once we get the weather station up, we can tell when there is going to be timefall, which is super important. We can now make special alloys, which is also super important. Yada 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 yada.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. You mind doing the honors?
And like, gameplay-wise, this is a useful feature that I don't use too much, because once again, I just kind of avoid BTs altogether. And we'll talk about why in a moment. Basically, that is, from what I can tell, a PCC level 2. That's going to be very important. And floating carriers, which are also very useful, but we'll get into those in a moment. Timefall shelters, safe houses, all very important things.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back, with interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Ta-da.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now. Yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. Could be useful when plotting your routes.
And once again, we'll discuss that in just a sec here. We go ahead and pull up the map.
New order available. Please access. Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
So, similarly to how I clicked on the right joystick in order to view all these different areas, if you click it one more time now, you get this. Blue areas indicate timefall. Area indicates the speed and direction for like wind and stuff like that. So you can press up and down to move forward on time. So right now we're looking at how it currently is. If I press up, then this is 10 minutes from now. This is what it'll look like. That's 20 minutes from now, and that's 34 minutes from now. You'll notice over here on how that changes. The reason why I don't use this too much is because there are set areas, as noted by the fact that this is still raining no matter how far forward we go, where there is always going to be rain and there is always going to be BT activity and stuff like that. Like, you cannot change it. The few areas where you don't, like this area right here, it doesn't really matter to me too much if it's raining or not, because I'm not going to spend too much time there. I asked you a question about the lady, but I realized it might be a spoiler law. Which lady? I'm curious.
As delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, wait a minute. I haven't grabbed the next mission. But basically, it's not super useful of a feature in my opinion, but it can be useful if you're trying to like minimize the amount of damage that your stuff takes. There are missions that were added into this where you're transporting Vogue in a canister, and if the canister gets destroyed, then it starts leaking out and can kill you. And in those kinds of missions, it can be pretty important, but there is an upgrade you can get for your backpack, which kind of makes those useless in my opinion, where you get a cover that you can put the stuff in, and then weather effects can't really hurt it. And you should always carry the Vogue canisters inside your backpack cover when you're doing those missions, because why would you not? As for real-world uses, like in-universe uses for this guy, there's this place that we're going to next here that is super useful for him. And here you go, actually. Vogue preserved liquid metal resources. So this is one where, like, as I'm carrying it, the container will get damaged, and you'll want to use repair spray to repair it. And if it's raining in an area where you can wait for the rain to go away, you want to, like, wait it out for the rain to go away at, like, a timefall shelter. And then you can continue onwards to, like, actually deliver the stuff and not have to worry about the container getting broken too much. I kind of hate that they make us do this mission, but it is on our way to the next one, so whatever, we'll take them both. So
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
and essentially,
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up,
Quote,
so to
unquote.
speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
that's basically saying,
Sam,
whatever.
I've added a safe house schematic
Hold on.
to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
So that's basically allowing you to make save points wherever you want. And since you can do mama jumps, where you can teleport in between things at the safe houses, it allows you to set up places where you can teleport to, Only downside is that whenever you teleport, you can't carry anything with you. So if you're trying to basically teleport somewhere with all of your delivery stuff, you cannot do that. So what is the main point of a safe house? It's so that if while you're out on the road, you need to let Sam take a rest because he's starting to get way too tired, you can plop one down, you can go in, you can even store vehicles and materials there, you can grab things from other people who have put stuff there, and that's the main use for it. I don't usually ever make one because it's
A floating carrier
just a
is
sec.
kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
And that's just kind of like an extra thing to make it easier for you to carry large amounts of cargo. I'm not going to use one right away here, but we will kind of get one for free and we'll just utilize it here to kind of like give a tutorial for it. Anyways, we've got that. And if you put it on your back, it's not really doing what you want. So you want to offload it. And then now, just like you can with your bike, if it didn't have like the extra batteries, you can start putting stuff in it. So for this, these are like my mission critical ones, so I'm going to keep them with me. 2, 3, 4. And then this is my PCC that I'm going to use to build the little structure. And then that's super heavy, so we'll put that onto the carrier, along with that, and that. And now we've got it all loaded up. We've got all the heavy stuff on there. We can even take the metals and put it on there. Why not? Let's put it on the carrier. And there we go. You think you've only seen it used once, it was a random one? It is something that isn't super useful for most missions in the past. And they actually made it better with the director's cut, because the biggest thing about floating carriers that they don't really tell you is that any amount of jostling at all will cause it to have everything on it fall apart. So the way that you can stop that in the director's cut is you equip your strand, you hold it like you're ready, and you'll see tie down cargo. You can do that, and now everything's a little bit more secure. So this will allow it to take one hit without everything falling off. So we attach it. And it's too heavy.
Okay, Sam. Find your way to the building site.
Yet another reason why they're not the most useful things.
I'll contact you with additional instructions once you get close.
So since it is too heavy, it literally can't carry everything that we've got on there. And that was on purpose. That's why I put the metals on there at the very end. They purposely gave you enough stuff on it with the special alloys that it wouldn't be overloaded. So you put one more thing on there and it becomes overloaded. Level 2 carriers that you get later can carry more stuff and more weight without becoming overloaded. So we would have been able to do it with that one. But with a level 1 one, it was too much. So we're all good, and it's close, but it's not overweight yet. And now we've got this little carrier. That guy sounded so sarcastic just now. Like you're making a real difference. It's like, cool, thanks. Sound more serious next time. Let's see. That's where he wants me to go. And I'm just doing this little side, like, main mission thing. Streaming tomorrow morning too, Shen? Yes, I am, and hopefully we'll be a little bit more on time. But there is a possibility that we will be delayed again. Because we are taking care of the pupper again tomorrow morning. Which, if so, that's okay. I'll try and be a little bit more accurate for my starting time when I make my posts on the self-promotion channels. But, apologies if I am a little late again tomorrow morning. Probably going to be closer to like 9:30/10 again. We'll grab this guy. We'll start cycling through. And you'll see that we've got this really big structure that we need to make.
All right, you've made
We
it.
toss it out, and we'll get out of the way.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
I love how they're still giving me... I do not have a Discord yet. I'm pretty much just using Lou's Discord, and then I also will post self-promotion stuff on Veggies.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the Safe House sooner rather than later.
Alright. Here we are. Oh yeah, take over Lou's Discord? No! No. I don't know how to run Discords and things like that, so those scare me. And Lou does a very good job. She's... No! I refuse to usurp the dog. I do not want to do that. Sorry, my brain's starting to turn off because I'm like really tired still. Yeah. Boom, we have built a safe house. It's done. We've finished our mission. Die Hardman can be happy. Good for him. Alright. Yada 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 yada. And now,
Thank you.
carrier's all done. We can carry that on our back.
This will be a boon to countless others in the long run.
I'm sure it will be.
I'm not just talking about the porters who use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help.
Sleep is good.
All connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
And you can see it's got slamps on both sides for you to get your vehicle up. I don't know why I bothered with the stairs over here, but whatever. And now that we've built it, we're going to walk off of it. We're going to pull up the map, and we're going to hover over it. And I am going to hold the triangle button to dismantle it on here because it'll do it faster than if I did it in the overworld, because I do not need it and I do not want it. Yes, I'm sure. And it's gone. It's kind of pointless to have one right there, in my opinion, because you're right there next to the weather station. But, whatever. Anyways, last little mission critical area over here.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better. The ability to gather data and act accordingly. Only humans possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity to live each day imagining what tomorrow will be like. And our imagination once gave rise to a rich, vibrant culture. But somewhere along the line, we lost sight of tomorrow. We reduced ourselves to animals, focused only on the here and now.
Okay, now that Hartman is done, the place that we're delivering to next is kind of the universe. Give me a sec, actually, I'm going to drink some water. Sorry about that. Is kind of the in-universe logical next step for, we've got this weather data for Timefall, let's put it to good use. And if Timefall basically accelerates everything that it touches, time-wise, what could be a particularly useful thing for that? How about agriculture? So, we go and deliver the weather data to farmers, and they can use that to accelerate farming. My brain's like, oh yeah, I should probably talk over the music because I keep getting like the stream keeps getting muted every time that the music is on. When I look at the like rewatch stream thing. But I like the music, so I don't want to talk over it, so I feel bad. But anyways, we are kind of making our way over here. And we can already see them way off in the distance. But if we just happen to look over this way, we can kind of see some lights over there. And that's a little weird. And there's a sign there, and like there's this big post here. And there's a reason for that. Right in the middle of our path, pretty much no matter which way we decide to go, are more mules. And you guys know what that means. So, we have our PCC on our back. We'll do the usual. And we'll go and we'll beat the crap out of them all. Definitely not coming over here to grab this. I don't know what you're talking about. And I will say, something that I like about these, in this area especially, is that in order to find them, you have to explore everywhere. But a lot of them are in areas that are very unique and interesting, or have like a cool thing there. There are still the ones that are like kind of on your path as you're going from one area to the other, like that one. So you don't always have to go out of your way to find them. But still, it's kind of cool. We'll go ahead and use this so that we can see where all the mules are. See that there's a lot of them, and that there's 2 more of those little chip things. There's one there and one over there. And literally right here on the edge. Let's see, are we still on the chiral network? Let's find out. We are barely. So, we're gonna come right to here. We're gonna pull out our PCC. We're gonna not prop down a bridge or a watchtower or a generator or a timefall shelter, but a post box. And we're gonna do our thing. That we always do. Now, if I had my bike, I could just zoom straight past these guys, but there's a reason I don't want to. And that's because we have to make our way back through them. And when you do, with the stuff that you're going to be getting from the Timefall farmer, they're going to be very aggressive. So we may as well just beat the crap out of them, knock them out now. Oh, we don't want to donate stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about here. We don't need most of this. We do want to keep that, though. But we don't need those. So, in they go. Alright, and then everything else can stay with us. And we're good. It'll do its little scan. They won't find me because I don't have any packages. So I'll shout at them. And right here is where we get cut off from the network. And you can see, got quite a bit of steep water here. I don't have my metals anymore. I dropped them off. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Oh well. I was going to use a PCC, which I also put inside the thing, to build a bridge here. But that's fine. We don't need to. We can come over here and kick their butts just the regular way. There was a ladder, right? I think there was a ladder somewhere along there, but I'm not too worried about it. We can use ladders, we can walk through, we can build bridges, or we can just come over here and start smacking people because it's fun.
I'm right here.
And headshot. So if you get them right in their face, it'll kind of wrap around their face and knock them out. I think the implication is that you basically strangled them until they passed out, but Since the bullet doesn't really loosen, we're not going to think about that because that would technically mean that we're strangling them to death. Anyways. Oh yeah, I was coming over here because I want to get the thing. Boing. And it's on the second floor. Well, come on up here. We'll take this. Thank you very much. Why is a ladder up to the roof? Why would you take a ladder up to the roof? That seems like such a terrible idea. Well, come around over here. We'll say hi to these people that are in this car. Hi. You want to get off that truck and fight me? You want to get off that truck and fight me? You should get off that truck and fight me. Oh, you got off the truck. Anyways. Fools! Oh! They actually hit me with the car. That's never happened before. That's hilarious. I'll take that. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna fall out. No! If I pass out, it's fine. Because then you guys get to see what happens with that. Nope. That's 2 down. Sorry for the kind of wibbly wobbliness, everybody. This is what I get for getting hit by a car. Alright, there we go. I'm starting to catch my breath. And I'm fine. Oh no! Thank you. That guy. That guy was having trouble walking. Must be kind of dangerous over here. Boom. And boom. Alright, but kind of as noted by the fact that they hit me with a car. Now take their clothes. God, if only, right? But by the fact that they literally hit me with a car, these guys are kind of the last ones that you usually run into, like the last mules that you usually run into other than like a group over there. And because of that, they're starting to get a bit more on the aggressive side before you get into just the full-blown terrorist groups that you'll run into later who have like guns and like actively do try to kill you rather than the mules who just try to knock you out. So letting these guys kind of just be is a dangerous idea because they will try to attack me on my way back. I've made my way through their area once. I'm making my way through their area a second time. They're not going to take that sitting down kind of thing. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to kick their butts, knock them out, because I'm on normal. It's not that hard. And I'm not afraid of them. They need to be afraid of me. Okay. Oh, there you are. Hey. Where you going? Where you going? Get back here. And every time that you see those guys with the little symbols over their head before it turns into these stars, you want to definitely go towards them and kick them to knock them out. Because if you don't, they will get back up and then they will come and alert everybody else. And there we go. Hey, what's up? Gotcha. Oh no, they've been alerted to my presence. It's so terrible. Oh, missed. That's fine. We definitely didn't break his collarbone. Don't pay attention to the blood splatter that came out. And we're done. Now, this isn't even my final form, which is not quite a joke, but kind of a joke. There is an item that you will get that is another type of skeleton thing that you can equip on your legs, that when you get it, you absolutely want to get it to level 3 ASAP so that you can carry as much stuff as possible with it. And then you want to equip that and use it until you get to the last and third skeleton, which you should only ever use up over there, which you'll understand why when we get there. The skeleton that I am talking about is called the Speed Skeleton, which this one, when we boost, we kind of get this nice little jog, and like it seems like we're a little bit more efficient and we move around a little bit faster. The Speed Skeleton is a whole other level. It's so fast. And for combat, it is incredibly useful because you can sprint to and from people, jump into range, jump out of range. It's, yeah, you're basically the Flash. It's ridiculous. And fighting mules and stuff with it is so much easier. And it's kind of fun in my opinion. It's also where I started to like really get into fighting them and how I learned to like fight them as well as I do. So if you're just starting out and you don't really feel like fighting them, definitely feel free to run away and like dodge past them and stuff like that. But once you get the Speed Skeleton, you should give it a try because it's so much fun. And that is admittedly kind of where I'm beelining it to, is to try and get that Speed Skeleton, as well as just getting to Chapter 5 in general. Because, as stated in the past, Chapter 5 is where you get lots of fun stuff. Kind of taking a long way over to my post box because I want to grab these crystals, even though I don't think they're going to be worth it. Yeah, this is a really small one. Okay. We're not going to bother getting that one because it's probably also really small then. But that was 28, Jesus. They're really inconsistent with the Kylo crystals. Alright. Well, get back all of our stuff. We'll re-optimize it. And we'll continue on our way. Ta-da! Okay. PCC. Oh, can I not build it because I don't have the chiral network on the other side? That's silly. Okay, whatever. I figured I would get it started on this side, and then I would finish it on the other side. Here's that letter that you were talking about, Bonds. Thank you for pointing it out, because I almost missed it. Makes things much easier. On the road again. Anyways. Sorry that the camera kind of keeps listening to the side. The PS5 controller is just getting worse over time. And I cannot use the PS4 controller for this, so... Can you drive on the ladders? You know? That's a good question. I've never actually tried that before. Because I've always just built the bridges and then driven over them. I will have to try that. I will run back up there, grab the bike, and I'll make my way back down here after we're done. Just to kind of test it out. Because that ladder should stay there now that I've used it and interacted with it. And I didn't give it likes! Oh, I'm a terrible person. And I didn't give a post box I used earlier likes! Ah! The bots are here, but is that for the best? Yes, it's for the best, Thomas. Jesus. That is kind of another reason why I'm not reading all of the letters with you guys, is that a lot of them are just kind of fluff of like, well, what do you think about this? And then later on they're like, you know what, actually this is a good thing. And it's like, yeah, cool, thanks. Message you if it works? Absolutely. For shame, Shen, no likes. I'm sorry! I'll give that letter likes, and then I can probably find that post box that I used earlier and give it likes too.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
Gonna make my way through all of this stuff that I could totally hide in. But I don't need to. It is actually really weird coming here without the bike because I usually come here with a vehicle or with the speed skeleton. So doing so without one for once is kind of interesting. It makes this place feel a lot bigger. And now Thomas wants some Timefall Porter, which, what is that? Well, you're about to deliver it, or deliver stuff to make it right here. Here we go. Ta-da.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. Bridges has always been so good to us. Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She saw the value in what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
I do love how they already have a ton of beer that they've made.
Amelie, did you really bring us this much? How on earth did you manage? Oh, bless you.
And now, we'll start seeing Timefall Porter show up in places as we deliver it to them. Anyways. Sawsome. Boom, and boom. And almost the third star, but not quite yet.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you? If you see her, pass along a message for us. Tell her, thanks for saving our hides. If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth. She's a hero. And you can tell her I said so. All right, the network. Think you can get us online?
Ta-da! Alrighty. And
So, Sam, you've been run down by mules after they pinged your cargo, right? Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo scanner. Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor and cancel out their pulse with your own. They'll be none the wiser, and you can carry on without worry. Timing is everything, though.
And the timing for this is very specific. If you try to press the ping button the moment that you see it coming, you will be way too late.
Thank you. Now to start really using Timefall to our advantage. Our farm will be a world first. Truth be told, we've got some test fields, but without the ability to predict Timefall, the results have been less than stellar. The timefall around here was fairly regular, so we had a reasonable idea of when to plant and when to harvest. But then the terrorists went and threw everything out of whack. Too many dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan, we'll be able to expand our operation and use Timefall to cultivate whole swaths of land. We'll continue our genetic research too, of course, and see if we can't find a way to help develop a sustainable ecosystem. Hell, maybe we'll even stumble into some answers about the Timefall while we're at it. We got our work cut out for us, but I'm up for the challenge. Thanks again, Sam.
Ta-da!
You've given us hope for a better tomorrow. I can't wait for the harvest.
That's the way, Sam. Halfway there. You can do it. Huh? Well, would you look at that? You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Good work. New order.
But you'll see, it is just a standard order, and that is deliver beer. I'll do this one because then we get to see what happens when you deliver it to a place where you can rest. But I'm not going to bother with this one because I just don't care. Wait, delivery trios for vehicle maintenance? What? Oh, I think I know what that is, but that's for stuff for later, so we'll do that later. And because we're crazy, we'll go ahead and do a premium delivery. Okay. Actually, wait, I'm not able to... No, I'm not. Okay. I was like, I'm not able to make a motorcycle here, am I? We'll keep that with us, and we'll get going. All right. And now here we've got rain and stuff like that, so this is where the Timefall shelters and like waiting out the rain can be helpful, because it rains a lot here, and it's basically always raining here. But you can wait it out and wait for it to kind of like let up for a little bit before you leave on a mission, so that your damaged or your packages don't get as damaged. And as you can see, like the PCC that I've got on my side here is starting to rust. Same for that, and I just remember that I wanted to get medals. And actually, you know what? I'm going to run back here and I'm going to take a small break really fast just to kind of go check on a couple things and go to the bathroom. So we'll run back, we'll go to break really quick, and then we'll be back to continue on with stuff. Somebody climbed on the roof. Okay. So, we'll go to BRB. Definitely feel free to go grab a snack, get some drinks for yourself, maybe go to the bathroom yourselves. And we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Alrighty. So hopefully you guys were able to get some snacks or take a small little break there. Let's go ahead and grab those medals before I forget again. Grab our 800 for that bridge. And we will continue. Go ahead and plop that on the back. And we'll make our way back over. Now make sure to put the bridge in an area where it is not going to interfere with the ladder, so that we can try riding that bike on it. Sorry, my brain's like, I like rain. Rain's so wonderful. And I was just kind of spacing out. As somebody who grew up in Arizona, I very much love rain. And I don't understand people who hate it. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, like... It's one of those things where as you, like, deal with it more, you're like, you'll come to hate it. And it's like, I could never hate rain. I love it too much. So that's how you kind of learn that you can use the floating carriers as kind of like a skateboard thing. And it can be useful, but it takes power crystals, and if there's slopes, it will cause you to fall down, and you won't be as effective on it for movement. But you know what? Just to try it out, let's go ahead and let's try it out. So let's see. Can I have to... Maybe I have to attach it? There we go. So, kick to move forward. And there we go. Got a little skateboard. Hover skateboard, but still. I am having to kick because if I don't, that happens. Come on. Come on. Ah, whatever. We'll go this way. But once you start going down a hill, though, from living in the desert, you welcome the rain. Oh, I absolutely welcome the rain. I love the rain. It's one of the things that you can use to... I'm on a hoverboard, yes. Whoa! Whoa! Alright, let's dismount. Oh, no. Dismount, please. Detach the carrot, and let's carry it again. There we go. So the floating carriers you can kind of use as like a little hoverboard thing. Mama hints at it at one point, and like it's kind of fun, but it's also really useless if you've got another vehicle with you. But if you don't, it could be kind of fun, but it's also very dangerous and hazardous to use. So I don't usually use it, but it can be kind of silly. And we'll go ahead and do it again because it's silly. Why not? Here's actually a fun thought. Anybody enjoy skateboarding, or is anybody good at it? Because I suck at skateboarding. I don't know what it is, but I cannot keep my balance on a skateboard. Rollerblades and skates, though, I'm great. Haven't done it since elementary. That's fair. Used to love it, though. Whoa! Alright, and I think we've reached the point where we can't really do it anymore. Too much hill. That's fine. I just realized that we made it all the way over here and we didn't build our bridge, so we still have all these metals on our back. I should probably go fix that. Veggie! This is the first time that you've been here? Is this the whole game? No. This is just a very large portion of the game. You're gonna come here and you can be upset about the game. Come on, man. I'm kidding. I make fun of your games all the time when I'm in your chat. How you doing, Veggie? Happy Saturday. We're barely anywhere into this game. We're in the third chapter. So we're in the larger world area. It's the first time I talked to Ben Lurkin. I've been so sleepy today. Hi, gamers. That's very fair. It is a sleep type day. I checked on Lou and she is still passed out because we had to wake up really early in order to take care of her brother's dog. And like new pupper dog. Very cute doggy. But also very afraid of everything. And I think she is very tired, and it's very fair because we woke up at like 7 in the morning and she usually sleeps until much later. Let's see. Can't build because there is a ladder detected. How about if I make it further over here? Are they away? I believe so, yes. I think he's like out on like a little mini vacation for now. Let's make this a big bridge now. We don't need it to be a big bridge. We'll put it right there. I've been up since 6:30 a.m. because my body hates me and never lets me sleep, so. Once it starts to warm up in the morning, and my cat is on top of me who is also warm, I get too warm, and then I wake up and I can't fall asleep. The baby is alone. The baby is not alone. The baby does have an adult doggo with it. But it is kind of sad because all of the people that it knows are not currently home. So we come over, these complete strangers, and it's just like, oh my god, I don't know who you are and I've never met you before. What's happening? And it sees the big doggo getting like pets and like getting love and care and just being like, yeah, these peeps are cool. And it's just kind of like, I don't know about that, but like, I guess you're kind of cool, but I don't know. I'm still afraid of you. I don't know that I can trust you. Anyways, that'll get finished. So we can continue on our way to deliver this special beer. But basically when we got there, Lou was going to go in by herself and she went in and was in there for a bit trying to take care of it. It was too afraid to like really approach her. And she was able to trick it into eating by going outside with the other dog. So it's like, oh, I'm by myself. It's safe for me to come out and eat. And it ate. But then it didn't want to come out from a hiding place that it got into underneath their couch. And she couldn't quite get to it and get it out. So I kind of messaged over. It's like, do you want me to come in and like pick him up and carry him outside? And she was like, I mean, that might be the only option at this point. So I came in and as much as it probably scared the crap out of the poor little boy, went over to where it was hiding, and I let it sniff my hands, and I gave it some scritches and stuff, and it kind of seemed to like stop whimpering a little bit, and was just kind of like calming down, but still kind of afraid not coming out. So it's like, okay, well, I hate to do this to you, and just kind of like started pulling him out, and he was just like, no, you can't get me, see, I'm in this corner underneath the couch. So I moved the couch, and I picked him up from there, and was giving him some scritches, and like, at first he was kind of like shaking and like afraid and stuff like that. Oh, hold on.
It looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
And I don't know if that little voice thing was in the original game. I feel like they added it so that people don't freak out, because I remember containers getting damaged like this and me being like, oh my god, like, I have to repair it before I deliver it. No, you don't. Just don't fall, don't trip or don't slide around or anything like that, and it'll be fine. And that's why I'm holding on with both shoulders, even though like I'm in an area where like the ground isn't that bad. Okay, it's bad here, but like it wasn't bad back there. And it's not going to be bad here with all the blue and stuff like that. Is that don't want to trip and fall or anything like that. Though I was waiting for you to say that you lifting the couch and got him. I mean, I didn't lift the couch up off the floor, but I did basically just like move the couch and be like, okay, well, now you can't hide anywhere. And, but picked him up, gave him some scritches, because when I first picked him up, he was kind of shaking a little bit and was just like, oh god, like, I'm gonna get eaten, this guy's going to kill me. Gave him some scritches and he kind of seemed to calm down. And was just kind of like, okay, I'm being carried, but I still don't like this guy. And I carried him outside, I plopped him down, and then he immediately proceeded to avoid us for the rest of the time that we were there. He did go to the bathroom, he pooped and he peed. And we made our way inside, and he was okay. So, hopefully when we go to visit him tomorrow, he's a little bit more trusting and isn't as afraid, but, like, I think I am just going to go in right away this time and, like, hang out with him for the full time that we're there. So that he can get a little bit more used to me and stuff like that, too. Any poopers and peers in chat? I never poop or pee. I definitely didn't have to take a break, like, right before you typed in chat for the first time ever, Mr. Veggie. I just went outside and I photosynthesized like every other human being. That is what we do. 100%. Alright. I'm headed to the distribution center, so I'm going to grab this package here. Yoink. And since I am also technically headed back to the weather station, I will grab this package. I know that there was one further down there, and I should have grabbed it. I don't know why I didn't. And I don't feel like going back to grab it, so it's just going to stay there forever now.
Yeah, this is nice.
You can't photosynthesize, too cold. Yeah, it is really cold outside, but that's why you have to find a nice patch of sun, and then you just kind of spread out everywhere, and... That actually sounds really nice right now, not gonna lie. It'd be kind of cool if we could photosynthesize. Alright. Gonna make our way to this weird thing over here. So Roland, how you doing? You got any plans for this weekend? I feel like I haven't really asked everybody that. I mostly just asked Iced and Pink, and I should ask Bonds that too. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Bonds? I pretty much plan to stay inside and play video games and do some chores and clean up a bit because our house is a mess. But aside from that, just streaming for you guys. Little bit. Sort of, but it's kind of personal stuff. That's fair. I will not pry then. Hey, it's the Porters again. And they've got some stuff that they're taking over to the Timefall farm. There's 3 of them. I think this is the biggest group of Porters I've ever seen. Can I give you more likes? I can.
This one's for you. Thanks for
There you go, buddy. Alrighty, you guys take care. We'll nab that. We're going to keep holding on to our shoulders because now it's getting really heavy. And there's our bike. Power Washer released another area, so you want to play that? Heck yes! I watched the speedrun for that the other day with Lou. And if you haven't checked out the 6-player speedrun that they did at GDQ Ice Demons, you should check it out. It's really funny and also really good.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Keep on keeping up.
No, you haven't. You should. You really should. It's so good. Alright, so we'll go ahead and deliver the stuff that's for him. And... Oh, this is going to the distribution center, which we're still heading towards, so we will keep that for now. Alright. Yada 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 yada. Cool beans.
Well, good luck to you, and take care of yourself.
You like playing it? It's soothing to you? That's good.
Please act.
Okay. We've got another primary order. That's the fog one. We're not going to do that. We are instead going to put our stuff into here for a moment. And we are going to make our way back with that bike because we want to experiment. Oh, hold on. No worries. Alrighty. And let's go experimenting. Wait. Just a sec. I forgot that I needed to check something. I don't. We're going to turn around immediately. There's something that I want to bring with me just to be on the safe side. Especially since I'm boosting and such. I might have actually had one with me. I don't, so we'll make one. That's fine. Let's make just one of these, maybe two of them. Carry them with me. And then that way, if our battery runs out, we can make a generator, and we'll be okay. Ta-da! Alright. Still haven't heard your plans, Mr. Veggie. But your plans might also be personal. If that's the case, then also no worries. I almost forgot. There's another one of these chips right over here. So we'll nab it really quick. Yoink. Now here's the true question, Veggie. I don't believe you've played this game, so are you like watching for a story? Are you planning to play? Are you not planning to play? Okay, this is where you need to be careful with these guys, because if you approach them with a vehicle, they'll like jump out of the way if you're going too fast. And then they can give you a whole bunch of dislikes, so I'm going to try and make my way around them slowly like so. And now that we've passed them, we can go faster. It's so wild that there aren't a whole bunch of bridges right here, because people always build bridges here for some reason. And it's kind of pointless in my opinion. Whoops. Sorry for ruining that cargo. Alright. Where is that ladder? There it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. We'll just slide our way down into the river there. And we'll come back and we'll test this really quick. Let's see. Oh my god, you can. That's amazing. I don't know if you're still here, Bonds, but you can absolutely drive vehicles across ladders. At least the motorcycle. There's another vehicle that you're going to get later that you probably can't go across, but I'm going to have to test with now. You know what, actually? When I unlock the other vehicle, it's a giant truck. I am totally going to put down a ladder and then put the vehicle so that it's close by it, and then put down another ladder so that it would cover the other tire. And I'm going to see if you can just drive across with ladders with the vehicles, because that's amazing. And I had never thought to try it, so that's pretty cool. And I applaud you for asking so that I can give it a try and we can all learn together. But there you go. If you've got ladders and you don't have a PCC and you don't feel like grabbing one, that's another way that you can get across the rivers with your vehicle and everything, apparently. That's so cool. Learning together. This is way too steep, so we're actually going to turn around and go that way. Probably would have been faster to turn around going the other way, but oh well. It's too late now. Our battery's getting kind of low, so... I'm gonna give these guys a really wide berth. I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna slow down and we're gonna go this way. Battery's almost completely out. That's okay. I'm trying to avoid putting a generator on a slope because I can to get my bike all charged up, but I would rather put it like somewhere like right here where it's a little bit more flat. But if I can, what I really want to do is I want to put one right in here, like right on this wall. So maybe right here will probably be a good idea.
Okay.
So we'll grab this, we'll turn it into a generator, and we'll put it right there. And then this way, it's not in the way of people. It's still in a flat area so that they can pause and put their bike here and like let it charge. And when it gets upgraded, which I'm going to put a little upgrade request on it, it'll reach even further over and it'll even catch you over here. There we go. I'm going to let it charge up all the way here. You know what, actually while we're here, let's see, triangle to request upgrades, there we go. Ta-da! All right. And back here, let's go ahead and go grab all our packages that we dropped off and stuff.
Cleared. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
And I think probably once we drop off all this stuff, we'll be done for now. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. That's not what I mean to be doing. I need to come here and grab all of this stuff. Do I need the metals? I don't really need the metals. Do I want the metals? Yeah, I want the metals. Sorry, I remembered that I was going to build a bridge somewhere, and we will do that together here in just a moment. But we got that. We've got our thing here. There is something that we want to get, so we will fabricate that. Ta-da! Let's see, we'll carry that up there. Go ahead and nab that right away here. Boom. And there we go. All right. Turn this back towards this little channel here. And that's to go that way. I want to go this way. But I think... Oh, Lou is awake. Hi, Lou. We'll finish this last little bit here. And then we'll be done and we'll raid over to Pink. Watch her play some Elden Ring. Cheer her on and give her encouragement. Alright, we're gonna make our way down here. Very sweet of me. Well, I know that she can do it. And I want her to know that she can do it. Because I completely understand not always being super confident in yourself, especially when it comes to like FromSoft games, but she has already proven that she's got what it takes. Which technically everybody does, but still. I'm gonna stop now, because like the words of encouragement probably don't sound very encouraging anymore. I have a baby that is next to me being offered, and I do not want it. I am sorry. Ladder detected. There's another ladder? Where is the ladder? There we go. Right here. Boom.
Let's get this done.
Lou! It is Lou.
Hi, Chat.
Bond says hi.
Hi, Chat. Hi, Bonds.
Huh?
I said hi, Chat. Hi, Bonds.
Hi, chat.
Come on, hurry up.
Brink appreciates all the kind words. She deserves all the kind words. Hi, Lou. Hi, Iced. She said hi to everybody. Just kind of in general. Right, let's complete this structure.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
And that'll kind of help us with this last big bump here. But we'll need to figure out some other bumps on our way back here. Because once again, I don't have roads just yet. Pretty sure. Guess I can double check. Yeah, they have not made their way down here yet, so I'll have to figure that out. I think he's okay. All right. Yeah. Basically, you can see the road over here as a paver, and it usually will continue on over that way. But you can kind of just come off the road to the side right there, drive over there, and you can get over to the weather station much more easily that way. Hi, Lou! Hi and bye, Lou. Hi, chat, bye, chat, left and bye. I don't think you're streaming today, right, Lou? Nah, just tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think so. But we will make our way back along this little bumpy part here. We will see if this is too deep, which I'm pretty sure it is. It is not, so we will cross right here. And we'll make our way along the coast right here. Oh, oh, oh. All right. We've got this little rivery area here. If I can kind of make my way up it, I can get over to that little shore. And if I can't and this bike gets lost here, then so be it, but we have made it. The bike is saved. And just in time, because it's starting to get pretty broken down here.
Verifying ID. Clear. Decontaminating suit. All clear.
So
Sam Porter Bridges.
we'll drop our bike off there. We'll come over here to drop off this stuff. Give him his lost package and his bear. Shin has a very nice and relaxing voice. I was listening and ended up taking too long of a nap. I'm sorry. Me shaking hands, Bond sleeping too much. Oh, me shaking hands with Bond sleeping too much, yeah. But you live with Shen, so I imagine you just fall asleep at random intervals. Surprisingly not. I'm the one that does that. Made our way back with the motorcycle and yada yada yada. Alright. Although admittedly I do have an excuse. I am an old man, apparently, so. Alright. Anyways, now that we have dropped off... Whoa, that was weird. Tried to look over at the stream capture to see if I could see that a second time, but looks like he just kind of glitched backwards. Shen does that dad thing where he falls asleep sitting up in chairs with his arms crossed, though he is not a dad, so... Well, I've got plenty of pet babies, so... I'm taking care of them. But, I am the old one, haha. Wait, how old are you, Iced? I thought that I was the oldest person out of everyone that we know and stuff like that that streams and such. True, you're a dad in my book. Thank you. Oh my god, you are older than me. I am turning 35 this year. Huh. I did not think you were older than me. I'll get there eventually, though. So. But, now that we have delivered the beer and stuff, if we go and rest in our private restroom here, our private room, we'll fix our bike, we'll let Sam get his stuff back, we'll have a chance to get our stamina back and stuff like that. But there will be another little change that we'll notice in a moment here. Also nightmares? It doesn't look like nightmares. Oh, maybe. It's still kind of dark, but... No. Definitely not nightmares. Yeah, there we go. There's the light. God, I can't believe I hang out with old people. All I lied, haha, I'm 42, see the age is getting to me finally. I forget my age constantly, Ice Demon, so it's amazing that you were close enough. Because for the past 4 years, I've been like, oh yeah, I'm like 30, and it's like, Michael, or Shen, you're like 34. But over here, our energy drinks have changed, and now they're Timefall Porter. And there's a slight problem with this, and that is that if you drink that first, Sam will get drunk, and he won't be able to interact with other things. So first we're going to come over here, we're going to check on BB and see how BB's doing. Your usual little poke and hello. Wow, why did it change? Because we have delivered beer, so now we're going to drink the beer instead of the energy drink. Because why wouldn't we? We delivered it, so we should get to drink some of it. But we've done that. We're going to go ahead and take our shower. Do the usual. Yep. Mm-hmm. Use the bathroom. And this stuff he's perfectly fine with. It's mostly just interacting with BB that you can't do when you're drunk, but... Usually Shen remembers how old he is by adding 7 to my age, but that only works when I remember my age. Yeah, that is the problem. But, actually, you know what? Let's see. Can we get the foot nightmare? Nope. No nightmare scenarios this time. But I'll drink these and I'll let the whole cutscene play because it gets more and more silly. So. And we still get the stamina boost. Because why wouldn't we? I used to have to do the same thing. You remember Pink's age and that she's 5 years younger, so you just add 5 to it. Yeah. Alright. So that's 2 down. Then we have our third one. Huh. Oh, there we go. There's the new cutscene.
Right in your face.
Alright. And then I believe if we keep going at this point... Oh, nope, still the same thing.
Right in your face.
I'm actually kind of curious if he's going to get drunk enough to do the last thing. Because there is one more interaction that he can do when he's getting drunk. It doesn't look like it because we can skip. It does still give you stamina. Yeah, that's still the same one. So he didn't get to the final stage, which is him getting so drunk that he just pushes everything off of the table here. But we will see if he is still too drunk to interact with BB. Yep, he is. Yeah. So drunk, Sam. And if you ever forget and you're drinking your stuff and you're drunk, but you still want to interact with BB and you're like, oh no, what do I do? You can come over here and you can check on your clothes and then you just move the camera over to BB and you can still see the BB.
You okay?
I mean, he had 5 beers last one out. Come on. But yeah. That is the effects of beer on a man. Anyways, it is now 2. We're going to check our mail to see if we've got anything important from anybody that we need to check mail in order to get them to level up more. We got something from the Elder here, so this is important. Let's read it. Let's see. He sprayed 2 of them at the camera. Whatever. It's still essentially that he drank 5 of them. Number 3 and 2 sips. Nice. But we're going to read this because this might be closer to him wanting to join the UCA. But as we continue on, lightweight. It actually does eventually get to the point where if you keep drinking all 5 of the beers, he doesn't get drunk. And that is actually kind of funny to me. So, we're going to see if this is him getting closer to wanting to join us. So, I see them delivery bots are on the prowl again. Guess that means the roads are getting better out there. Used to be highways and byways running all over back in the day. There was one, the Mother Road, some called it. That was the one folks used to follow all the way west chasing their dreams. Rebuild the roads and you rebuild the dream. Is that it? That old American classic, the belief that success and prosperity are within everyone's reach? Well, I might not be much for your UCA and your plan to rebuild the country, but if you can finally make that one work, I'll raise a glass to you, that's for sure. So, Elder's starting to kind of come around on the idea of joining the UCA. So we keep it up, we keep reading his mail, and eventually he'll be like, you know what? If this is something that can benefit people and benefit me and benefit you, I'll join the UCA. And boom. Until then, we can't level him up any further. And for now, this is where we're going to leave it. We're going to, you know what? Why not? Let's try the sink nightmare one more time, see if we can get it to go off. But first, let's try washing his face, if I can. Yep, there we go. Ta-da! And then let's go ahead and try... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Let's try this again. Oh. Skip. No, he's not wanting to do it. Sam? Okay, well, not this time, I guess. We will go ahead and we will stop here. We'll save our game. And then we'll be back tomorrow at 9:30 to 10 a.m. I'll try and let you guys know in Veggie's Discord and in Lou's Discord. Thank you, Veggie, for letting me always promote myself there, too. And thank you, Lou, as well. So early. I mean, usually I do earlier. I'm doing it later because we got to take care of that cute pupper. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. We're going to go ahead and raid on over into Pink Megabits. Give her lots of encouragement. She's doing some Elden Ring and kicking all the butt, taking all the names. I think rather than give us your lunch money, we'll just do "you got this" or something like that. Or actually, you know what? Let's just have it be words of encouragement in all capital letters with different different emotes. Words of encouragement. There we go. Just very generic words of encouragement for Pink Megabits. And you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. I will see you guys tomorrow at 9:30/10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yes, words of encouragement with those specific emotes if you have them, because that's hilarious looking. And thank you guys for stopping by. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Rawr. There we go. And we'll be back for more Elden Ring then. You guys have a good one. Bye-bye.